Judge, I should be back no later than 9:30, Judge. I should be back no later than 9:30. Perfect, Judge. Thank you.
Hi, everybody. Good morning and welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for First Appearance Hearings has been played to all defendants. And I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk.
Buenos días a todos, bienvenidos aquí al Tribunal de las Primeras Comparecencias. Yo soy la jueza Mindy Glazer y yo voy a estar presidiendo hoy la vista de primeras comparecencias. Necesito que todo el mundo se ponga de pie, levanten la mano derecha que le vamos a prestar el juramento de ley. Gracias.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
¿Juran o afirman que el testimonio que van a dar será verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad? Sigan si lo juro. Yes, I do.
I thank you. Please be seated. Madam Interpreter, could you
Good
kindly-
morning, Ana.
Do you swear that you will translate from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the questions asked, and the answers given to the best of your ability, and you have such ability?
Yes, I do. Maria Diaz, Florida State Certified Interpreter. Good morning, 12.
Morning. If there is anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si hay alguien aquí que esté compareciendo para un acusado vía la plataforma Zoom, por favor, tengan la amabilidad de escribir el nombre del acusado en el chat. Muchas gracias.
Can the attorneys please announce state?
Good morning, Ana Romas, on behalf of the state for out-of-state extraditions.
Beth on behalf of the state, good morning.
Morning.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good morning.
Good morning. So we're starting with the out-of-state warrants. It's a little heavy, but we'll do the best we can. We have Lloyd Francois, the first case, locals, a B case. Did that lady make it on who I wanted to put on? So, but how do we get her on for tomorrow? How do I get Miss Virginia Saavedra on calendar tomorrow? Can you do it? Because she's gonna go Monday in front of Judge Verde. And so I need to set it for Tuesday. Put her on tomorrow so that.
Judge, she was added for tomorrow. We got a confirmation from the clerk this morning that she was added for tomorrow.
Yes, I spoke to Judge Verde, so I think that.
Thank you.
Get dismissed, so that way, but she can't see her till Monday, so then we'll deal with it Tuesday. So thank you.
Okay.
Is this Mr. Lloyd Francois?
Yes, ma'am.
How you do? You gotta take a step over so you can be on the camera. We want to see you. Anyway, you got arrested on a warrant. It's from the state of Louisiana. The warrant was issued October 4th of 2023. The charges for burglary. There is no bond on this arrest warrant from Louisiana. I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. A waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. Louisiana would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up after you close out your Miami case. And I don't know what the charge is for. It's B25-11148. But once that case is closed, you'd be brought back here. We notify Louisiana to come get you. And they'd pick you up within 30 days. If they don't get you within 30 days, you get released. That's called a waiver. The other choice is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just the piece of paper, which is a warrant that says you're wanted in Louisiana. A lawyer would then be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer would be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant. But you'd be in our jail at least 90 days while you go through that contesting extradition process. So those are the two options. Do you know what you would like to do? Do you want to waive and agree to go to Louisiana or contest extradition and fight the warrant?
I'll waive.
That's a smart choice because you get out of here quicker. When's his local set and what is it for? We don't have a date yet. Ms. Corey, anything you can do?
Let me see, Judge.
A bond on it or was he ROR? And
It's a resisting without violence before Judge Melendez. And he has not gone to court yet.
is he in custody on it?
Yes, Judge. Corrections, your microphone's not on.
When can you get him before a judge, or do I need to take care of it? I guess I need to take care of it, huh?
Your mic is still off, correction.
What'd they say, Miss Corey? Did you
He's gonna go next.
today?
Yes.
Okay, so we want to set it next week? Well, he's going today. You want me to set it tomorrow? Don't pay a bond on your warrant, because if you do, you're still not going to get out of jail, and it will take forever to close out that resisting without case. But why not set it tomorrow? See if he closes it out. Reset May 30th. See what's happening. All right, see you tomorrow. Make sure to sign the waiver paperwork. It just means you agree to be transported to Louisiana. Next week, Hale Lima. He's here on Zoom, pre-trial. Good morning, sir. Oh, the governor's warrant has been received. I don't know if regional counsel was appointed for him, but I got the governor's warrant. Thank you. He's charged with murder from New York, right? Homicide in New York. Here's your governor's warrant. I don't know if you can see it, but we got a copy here. This deputy sent it to regional counsel. So I'll set it in a couple of days. I guess I'll give him a week or so.
I'm charged with burglary.
No, you're charged with murder, homicide in New York. Felony homicide. It says murder in the second degree, attempted murder in the second degree, attempted assault in the first degree, assault in the second degree, and criminal possession of a weapon in the second degree. And that you're a fugitive who fled the justice of that state. And so they've provided a governor's warrant for you to go there. I have signed here by, I have the arrest warrant and rendition by Governor DeSantis, and another warrant here signed by Governor Kathy Hochul.
Huh?
They want to see you. So anyway, I'll set it for, how much time you want? A week? No, let's do it in 10 days. They just have to review the governor's warrant and go over it with them. No, what's today, Thursday? Next Thursday, is that June 5th? We'll see you on June 5th.
Okay, thank you. You want to press any now?
Huh? You can go, you're free to go.
Thank you.
When you have a chance, can you make me a copy of this front and back? I want to make sure regional counsel is actually going to do something on that one. Thank you. Tammy.
Judge, what was the date again?
What did I say, June 5th?
June 5? Okay.
Tamar Maddie is next.
Present here, TGK.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for invasion of privacy, and it's a charge, it's a warrant from Texas that was issued on May 9th of 2025. There is no bond on the warrant, and I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. A waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. Texas would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. Is it Texas or
New Jersey, right?
Mhm.
She doesn't need Texas.
No, New Jersey, Judge.
New Jersey? I made a mistake.
Okay. I just making sure.
The warrant's from New Jersey. It's no bond on the warrant. It was issued May 9th. I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. Waiver is the quickest way out of this jail. New Jersey would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. Usually we set in 15 to try and get you out of here quicker. The other choice is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You're not fighting the charges. It's just a piece of the paperwork that says you're wanted in New Jersey, and a lawyer would be appointed for you if you cannot afford one. Would be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you'd be held here at least 90 days if you choose to contest extradition. So do you know what you want to do? Do you want to waive and agree to go to New Jersey, or contest extradition and fight the warrant?
Well, I'm not really sure because I know that the warrant was placed under false allegations.
Okay,
So there, I don't know what the best way to go about this.
I'll treat it as a contest, but you'll be here 90 days, and if they can prove it's you, you're gonna wind up going anyway. If you waive, you're gonna probably go within 30 days, and they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. Once you get to New Jersey, you'll probably be entitled to a bond, so it's your choice. If you want to sit here for 90 days, go right ahead.
You fight the charges.
I'll fight the charges
In New
in
Jersey.
New Jersey, right?
Right, that's where you
So,
fight the charges.
so I'll take the lesser, I guess, time.
The waiver is the quickest way out. It's what most people do. They don't stay here that long. They get going on their way. You want to waive? I just need to hear you say it.
So I either can waive it to what?
To be transported to New Jersey.
Or waive it to not be transported?
Or contested.
Or contest.
Contest, no bond, reset it in 30 days. If he changes his mind, come back. I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. Have a good day. Reset it June 30th. And if you change your mind, you'll come back and see me after you speak to a lawyer. See, when you're ambivalent about it, I can't take it. I don't feel comfortable accepting it. That's oh, he has another. I'm sorry. His wife has one too for the same thing. Oh, you vague. Okay.
Excuse me, Judge. I'll waive it so I can go ahead and contest.
I'm comfortable taking a waiver. You don't know what you're talking about. You're
Well, because I'm just being enlightened on.
I just clarified, Judge.
She just clarified
To
it.
fight the underlying charges, he has to go to New Jersey.
Okay, you want to waive, and that means you agree to go there.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Waiver, no bond. Reset date will be 15 days. We'll set it June 13th. Make sure to sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to New Jersey. And it's the quickest way out, sir. Just so you know, that's what most people do. Vacate the appointment of the public defender. Here. Okay, next is Crystal Maddie. Good morning, Miss Maddie. You were arrested on a warrant from New Jersey. The warrant was issued May 9th of 2025. It's an invasion of privacy charge. So there's no bond on the warrant, and I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. Waiver's the quickest way out of this jail. New Jersey would have up to 30 days to pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. We try and get it set sooner within 15 days, but to get them to pick you up within 15, but it's up to them. The other choice is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You are not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you are wanted in New Jersey. A lawyer will be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's, but you'll be here at least 90 days if you want to contest extradition. So do you know what you would like to do? Do you want to waive and go quickly as possible, or contest and fight the warrant?
Well, ma'am, I'm not really sure, to be honest, because I actually live in Miami and I'm a victim of a hate crime. And I'm married to the young man that you just spoke to.
No problem.
And I'm scared to go to New Jersey because they're lies. Those are lies. And I'm a victim of a hate crime. And the public defender there is not up and up young man. He's so I want somebody that I can trust that can actually work with them.
I'm going to treat it as a contest. Appoint the public defender's office, set it in 30 days. The reset date is June 30th. They're going to have to get the paperwork to send you there. If you change your mind, come back and see us and we'll take it, treat it as a waiver. Have a nice day.
So what does that mean?
Brienne Herz. Also, while we're waiting, Jose Diaz Perez is a quash. Douglas Pupo Reynaldo, is he here?
Metro West Zone, he needs the Spanish interpreter.
Interpreter's present.
So, sir, what's going on with this local case? So, sir, your Miami cases are set for June 3rd.
Ok, señor, los casos suyos de Miami están fijados para el 3 de junio.
We're going to reset this case June 4th to see if you've closed out your Miami cases.
Entonces, vamos a hacer lo siguiente, fijamos su caso para el 4 de junio para ver si ya usted cerró sus casos el 3 de junio.
Judge, which defendant are we on? Because Luis Pineda Feliz is on the camera, but I thought you were on Douglas Pupo Reynaldo.
Oh, I'm sorry, that's not him. Where is?
Number 6, Your Honor, number 6.
Also,
He's right here, Judge. He's raising his hand.
he's Metro West 6, excuse me, Metro West 6. Good morning, sir.
Buenos días.
Amen.
Good morning.
We're set June 3rd. We're going to set this extradition warrant from Indiana for June 4th to see if your Miami cases are closed.
Entonces, sus casos de Miami están fijados para el 3 de junio. En consecuencia, su audiencia, que tiene que ver ya con la extradición, se fija para el 4 de junio, a ver si usted cerró los casos de Miami el día 3.
I have a nice day, sir.
Tenga buen día, señor.
Next, Ramon Hernandez.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Yes, Miss Corey. Is she still there? Can we bring in the next person? I'll see her in 30 days or bring her back if she understands. Devin Warren Schutz is a quash. Luis Pineda.
Luis
Felipe.
Pineda.
Metro West number 1.
And Judge, sorry, we need to quash Ramon Fernandez too. There were 2 quashes.
Sorry, for Ramon Fernandez is a quash also. Thank you. All right, good morning, Mr. Pineda.
Buenos días, señor Pineda.
Huh? Your local case is set when? June 11th. So we're going to reset your extradition warrant from Pennsylvania for June 12th.
Entonces, el caso suyo de aquí local está fijado para el 11 de junio. El caso de extradición de Pennsylvania lo vamos a fijar para el 12 de junio.
He speaks.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
All right, we'll see you on June 12th. Have a good day, sir.
Nos vemos el 12 de junio, señor. Tenga buen día.
He
Okay,
speaks.
okay.
Okay.
Judge, can we go back on Miss Maddie, please?
I don't know what I did with that paperwork. Oh, okay. Yes, Ms. Corey. I reset it in 30. She needs time to talk to a lawyer. I don't want her to feel pressured.
She indicates she wants to waive
It's,
extradition,
yeah,
Judge.
since it's not gonna be, I'm not gonna be able to talk to anybody for the case, I'll just waive it. It's not-
Man, want to waive extradition? People do, they get out of here as quickly as possible. Once you get to New Jersey, you should be able to get a bond there. All right, or if they may even release you. I don't know, eastern states. But right now it's no bond. If you want to waive, you get out within 30 days. They don't pick you up in 30 days, you get released. If you want to contest extradition, you're here 90 days. What do you want to do? Waive or contest?
I'll waive it, ma'am, I'll waive it, I'll just do it.
I'll make it the appointment of public defender. 15 days, what is it, June 12th? What's the 15 days? Reset June 13th. Make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be picked up and transported there. All right, good luck to you. Brienne Herz.
Search is present.
A Miami case set for June 3rd. It's a felony. We're going to reset your extradition warrant from Kentucky for June 4th to see if your Miami case is closed. Isn't this the one with the stolen car?
Yes.
Miss Roman, so they charging her there or here with the stolen car? Did you figure it out?
I don't think that's the same person, Your Honor.
No.
That one was someone from Georgia, and the case was determined to stay here, and we quashed the warrant. This is another defendant.
I'm sorry. I thought it was Kentucky warrant. Sorry. All right. Locals reset June 4th. We'll see you June 4th. Have a good day.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Jesus, he's at Metro West 2. He needs do you need the interpreter? Let me see. No, English, right?
Yes, thank you.
Sir.
Picked up this morning, but there was an issue. Another asking for 10-day extension.
What? Why do they want to keep this man here?
But apparently it was an issue, I just got the email, I don't know what happened.
They were en route to pick you up and then something happened. Now they can't pick you up. So they need an extension of time. So his,
Nothing for 10 days, should be less than that.
they're entitled to a full 30 days. He came in on May 14th before me. We reset it May 29th. So you want 10 days? What is that?
That will be June 8th. Yeah, we set it to be 9th, I think, the month.
I'm sorry about they're entitled to an extension. I don't know if they'll get another one, but they have a full 30 days. If they don't get you within 30 days, I'll release you. So reset it. They're going to get you by the 8th of June. I'm going to reset it June 9th. The 30th day is June 13th, but hopefully it won't get that far. All right. Good luck to you, sir.
So on June 8th,
They're going to pick you up anytime between now and June 8th. It's Connecticut.
and if they don't pick me up by June 9th, I'm released.
Well, technically they can hold you till the 13th. I'll consider your motion to release if I don't get good cause why they need another extension. But technically they have until June 13th to get you. Okay.
Okay, so all my cases are closed then.
Your Miami cases are closed. Just don't pick up anything new at the jail. Sometimes the people there pick up battery by detainee charges. Don't fight with anybody. Don't get a new charge and you'll be able to go. Okay. That's the only thing that would hold you up is a new charge if you pick it up.
Okay, is there any way that I can go ahead and do that by Zoom from here?
I don't think so. You have to contact them. They want to see you there.
Okay.
Have a nice day. Reset June 9th. Next is Mika Berkeley. Hi, Mr. Berkeley, Metro West 3.
Morning, Judge. I actually got a few questions, but I'll let you proceed.
Your questions. Oh yeah, did you post your bond in Palm Beach?
So, Judge, forgive me for a second. So, just for one moment here, I reached out to. I have multiple people working on this from multiple states trying to resolve this issue with getting me a bond. Apparently, the paperwork for Miami makes it appear that I still have outstanding bonds in Miami that need to be paid before I can move to West Palm Beach. So, West Palm Beach.
1 second. Corrections. Does he have anything open in Miami?
Your Honor, he had a sentence and he finished his sentence as of today.
There's no open bonds in Miami, sir.
He has a $5,000. If he pays a $5,000 bond to Palm Beach, then he goes to Illinois.
Are you able to pay a $5,000 bond to Palm Beach?
Yeah, so we were trying all night last night, all day yesterday, and for some reason, West Palm Beach is telling us two things. They're telling me one certain group of people are telling me I need to be in custody to post bond, and the second group of people are telling me that I need to have the bonds in Miami resolved before I can move forward.
The problem may have been is because your sentence wasn't expired. Your sentence is expired today. There's nothing holding you from going to posting a bond to Palm Beach, West Palm.
So how about this? Do you mind if we just reset till tomorrow? Because ideally, I want to post this bond.
Yeah, let's try it again tomorrow. There should be nothing holding you, sir. But post your bond in Miami, not in Palm Beach.
Oh, wait. Say that part again.
Miss Corey, do you want to give him some legal advice?
It's just something to think about. If he posts the bond in Palm Beach and there's another court date and he's out of state, then they may issue a warrant for him. If he doesn't go to that Palm Beach court date.
That's correct. If he's sitting in Illinois and he can't get out of custody in Illinois and he misses his Palm Beach court case, the court there may issue a warrant for his arrest.
And they're gonna go ahead and do a teletype today, letting Palm Beach know that he's ready with a hold for Illinois.
So, sir, do you want to post the bond or you want to wait for go to Palm Beach first?
So, from what I understand at this point is that Chicago's not holding me. I'm going there for a child support. So Chicago's a no bond state. So I'm gonna get released as soon as I get to Chicago. Ideally, I would like to skip West Palm Beach at this moment, go straight to Chicago.
Post the bond, but you should post it here in Miami, not in Palm Beach, I believe. Miss Corey, is that better?
You should post it here at TGK.
They can get at it. They'll know you're ready to go to Palm Beach. It's better if you post it here.
Oh, okay. So post the bond in Miami and not in West Palm Beach.
Correct. Tomorrow. Reset May 30th to see if you.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Next is Hank Edwards, Quash. And then Richard Ingram, Mr. Ingram here, I said Metro West 5. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Pending with no next court date. Corrections, any information?
The new case you just opened.
A new case he picked up? Oh, would it battery by a detainee?
Is that that's the 709 case? He was ROR on that yesterday.
Oh,
Yeah, they told me that was dismissed.
And then on his other case, Your Honor, they gave him defendant pled guilty, sentenced to 18-month probation.
Who's the judge who was so nice to release him on that?
Judge Hirsch.
Richard or Milton?
It's with the I. I don't know their first name.
Right?
I give up is all I can say. He's okay. So what's the other case he was put on probation?
They put him on probation on F-25-7950.
Is he ready? There's nothing holding him on that, or does it say probation to begin when after warrant is completed?
I believe it doesn't say, it just says defendant pled guilty, adjudicated sentence to 18-month probation.
F-25-7950?
Yes, Your Honor.
So is there anything holding him on that?
No, but he still has the hold for the F-25-10709, which they ROR'd him on that. And that's the battery by detainee.
Okay, so I guess you'll be sitting here indefinitely until that's resolved. Ms. Romas, anything you can do on that one?
I can reach out to the division ASA, sure.
Okay, so I'll talk to Judge Hirsch. Take him, see if Miss Corey, it's your office.
I do not see that he's ROR'd in Sieges. His bond is 2,500 as of the 27th.
Clerk must have not updated the file because he went to court on it yesterday.
Thank you. All right. Ms. Corey, I don't know if you can send an email out in your office.
I will. I'll send one out to my staff too.
I sent it out here to the judges, but I can do it till I'm blue in the face. Okay. All right, let me, when do you want me to reset it? Monday? What do you think? What's Monday, June 2nd? See if we can reset it June 2nd and try and make sure you're not ROR'd on that battery by detainee. The state will agree to dismiss it. I don't know. Okay, that has to be resolved before you can be sent over to Alabama. Okay. I need a copy of this front and back. Almost. Go your other place and come back.
The date?
June 2nd. Isn't that Monday?
Yes.
Okay, we'll see you Monday.
So that case is not closed?
No, you're only on probation. You still got that open battery by detainee case, so don't fight with anybody at the jail.
I was told yesterday that I was getting probation for that.
No, you didn't get probation for that one. You got probation for the other one. Don't worry. I'm going to see if Judge.
I have it in paperwork. They put me on probation for the battery.
That was a different case. But I'm going to go see Judge Hirsch later, and I'll talk to him and see if he can go back tomorrow. And
I just heard y'all say it was that one.
No, it wasn't. What was his other case for? Do you know corrections?
The F-25-7950 is for the criminal mischief. And then for the F-25-10709 is for the battery of detainee.
All right. That one you weren't put on probation. He just released you on your own recognizance. But because of the warrant in Alabama, I still can't release you. So I'm going to try and get you before Judge Hirsch tomorrow to sort everything out. Okay.
Okay, but they told me yesterday that the battery thing was dismissed.
It wasn't dismissed. It would be nice if it was, though. So let's get you before the division judge and he can sort all that out. I don't have that case before me.
Okay, but why is the battery being pending on me if I wasn't the aggressor?
That's your defense, but the state files the charges and you have a right to a trial. So it's best you speak with your lawyer about that privately, and that's something they can say tomorrow to the judge, and maybe the state will agree to dismiss it and let you start your probation and go to Alabama. Okay? We'll see you. I'll see you Monday and see what we can do. Okay. Now I got to do the in-state warrants. We have Daylet. Thank you, Ms. Romas.
Thank you.
Briazo Hernandez. Does she need a Spanish interpreter or is it English? Feel free to line them up. Come on, if we finish early today, I'm going out for lunch. I'm gonna go to Costco and do my food shopping. But I can't if we don't finish.
She's coming in, Judge. She was, Miss Briazo Hernandez was, do you speak English? Spanish? Spanish, please.
Okay, interpreter's present.
I guess I'm not going to Costco.
She was here May the 12th, Judge, and has been waiting for Monroe County to pick her up.
Okay, la señora estuvo aquí el día 12 de mayo, está esperando que el condado Monroe la venga a recoger.
So that
Monroe County came here on May 26th, picked up other folks. However, Miss Briazo Hernandez remains here. They chose apparently not to pick her up. I would ask that you release her.
Thanks. Excuse me, Counsel, could you please repeat the first part?
That the Monroe County Sheriff came on May 26th.
Ah, okay.
Other inmates did not pick up her,
okay.
and I'm asking the court to release.
Okay. Entonces el alguacil del condado Monroe vino aquí el día 26 de mayo y recogió a otros reclusos que estaban aquí, se los llevó. En cambio, ella no se los llevó. En consecuencia, la familia de ella está pidiendo que ella sea liberada, pues hoy.
Corrections, what's going on?
It doesn't state on here anything as far as like why they didn't take her. I don't
Ahí
know.
no dice, están diciendo que no dice por qué fue que a usted no se la llevaron.
We reset it.
When was she ready to, when were they notified to pick her up?
Pregunta, ¿cuándo fue que se le notificaron ellos que vinieran a recogerla? Preguntan.
Just a minute. Oh, it says they notified them yesterday on the 28th.
Dice que ayer fueron notificados el 28.
And when was she ready to go to Monroe County?
¿Cuándo estaba lista ella para ir a Monroe?
She was ready to go since 4/24 because that's when she was sentenced. They actually gave her probation. What they did was they just reinstated her probation.
Ok, ella estaba lista desde el 4/24, porque ella estaba lista ya para entonces regresar pues al estatus de la libertad condicional. Ellos la habían restablecido en libertad condicional supervisada.
So it's more than a month that she's sitting here and hasn't been to.
Entonces más de un mes que lleva aquí sentado.
So corrections, they weren't notified until yesterday?
Entonces pregunté, ¿están diciendo que fue ayer que los notificaron?
I'm only following what the jail card says, and that's what it says.
Entonces dicen, lo que yo estoy es leyendo aquí lo que dice la ficha carcelaria.
Judge,
I can't release her at this point, Judge.
Judge put her on probation.
Yeah, they reinstated her back on. It says here, defendant VOP probation modified, defendant reinstated to probation per Judge James.
Okay, entonces sí, ahí dice, la ficha dice que fue restablecida la libertad condicional de acuerdo con el juez James.
When was that?
That was on 4/24/25.
¿Cuándo fue eso? El 4/24 del 25.
The case number, please.
Yes, Your Honor. For that one is F23 14278.
Okay.
And then F23 24999. And then
Entonces le llevan los casos. Es el F23 14278 y el F23 24999.
Okay. So
it's not Monroe's fault. Can I see how quickly they can come get her?
Ma'am, do you have an address where you live?
Señora, ¿usted tiene una dirección donde usted vive, señora?
Sí.
Yes.
What's your address?
¿Cuál es la dirección, por favor?
100 Hammocks Trail.
I don't know what you said.
Hammocks?
Hammocks, Trail.
100 Hammocks Trail.
Hilargo, Florida, 33037.
Is that an apartment or number?
Apartment.
What's the apartment number?
2212.
Good. I'm releasing you on your own recognizance. I'm so sorry that you were not transported timely. And I would strongly urge you to turn yourself
La voy
in.
a liberar bajo palabra, señora. Y disculpe, pido disculpas, usted no la liberaron oportunamente.
Muchas gracias.
Thank you very much.
And the Spanish interpreter, can you please advise her that she's on probation and she needs to report as soon as she's released?
As soon as she's released, ok. Usted está en libertad condicional supervisada, señora. Usted debe de ir nuevamente a reportarse a su oficina de la libertad condicional supervisada al salir de ahí.
Okay, buddy.
And Your Honor, this is a ROR, correct?
ROR because Monroe did not pick her up timely. It's been more than 30 days. She's been be picked up since April 24th, and it's now over 30 days later. What is it, 35 days later?
Ok, esto es liberación bajo palabra. Ella no fue, no la vinieron a recoger de manera oportuna. Esto es desde el 24 de abril, ya son más de 30 días, 35 días.
It's overstates objection because Monroe County wasn't given reasonable notice that she was ready for pickup.
Entonces, eso está por encima de la objeción de la fiscalía porque no le dieron notificación suficiente al condado Monroe para venirla a recoger.
Due process rights were violated by the state of Florida by holding her more than 30 days when she should have only been held 15 days. And the only way to cure that now is by releasing her on her own recognizance and instructing her to turn herself in Monroe County, which is the county she lives in.
Ok, entonces dice su señoría lo siguiente, ¿no? Que los de debido proceso, los derechos de debido proceso fueron violados, debieron haberla venido a buscar en 15 días, habían sido más de 30, le estoy instruyendo, ha sido liberada bajo palabra y que se vaya a presentar allá al condado Monroe, que es el condado donde ella vive.
Thank you. Next is Matthew Tomlinson.
Your Honor, is that going to be with a court order to follow?
Order to follow.
Thank you.
I'm looking for Kevin Tomlinson.
Pre-trial?
Pre-trial.
I'll let people in. I don't know what's going on. I don't see anybody.
He refused, Your Honor.
Is the point the public defender's office warrant from Broward, no bond, reset date is June 13th. Then Enrique Navarro Hernandez.
Navarro.
Except for a warrant, Judge?
That's what that says here. It's attached.
Oh.
Not on my.
Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
I'm sorry, I little speak English. Spanish better.
An arrest warrant from Hendry County, Florida. The warrant was issued March 3rd of 2022.
March 3rd of 2022. Usted tiene una orden de captura que fue March 3rd, el 3 de marzo del 2022. From what county, Your Honor?
Hendry, H-E-N.
Hendry County, del condado Hendry.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a entonces nombrar la Defensoría Pública, señor, para que lo represente usted.
The warrant is for contempt of court for driving with a suspended or revoked license.
Okay. Fue por desacato una orden del tribunal contumacia manejar con una licencia que estaba revocada o suspendida.
And contempt of court for driving with a suspended license.
Y, nuevamente, desacato, contumacia a la corte por manejar con una licencia suspendida.
Total bond is $344.
La fianza total dice $344.
So, $344 bond, you can get out of jail.
Con una fianza de $344, usted puede salir de la cárcel.
You don't have money for a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Hendry County to pick you up.
Si usted no tiene dinero para pagar esa fianza, va a tener que esperar hasta 15 días que el condado Hendrick venga a recogerlo, señor.
It's reset here for June 13th to make sure you either posted a bond or were transported to Hendry County. Have a good day.
Entonces, ha sido fijado para el 13 de junio. Ese día sabemos si fue que usted fijó fianza o ya fue transportado al condado Hendrick. Tenga buen día, señor.
All right, next we have the regular calendar. We have Rebecca Maroka on page 1.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Jorge Gonzalez for the defendant.
Okay.
Judge, I'm making a limited appearance.
Started. We got to wait for your client.
Oh, yes.
Tell me how to spell your name, please.
It's
Jorge
Gonzalez.
Gonzalez. Let me bring her in. Good morning, Miss Maroka. You were arrested for 1 count of child neglect. Your attorney is present. Good morning. Can you please tell us your name for the record?
Yes, Your Honor, Jorge Gonzalez. Limited appearance for just a
So
bond hearing.
she unfortunately, she left her child in the car at midday yesterday while she took another child to the dentist.
She was at the dentist's house. Yes, correct. That's correct. That she forgot the child. She thought the child was with the father. When she realized it, she went out and got the child.
It was like 90 degrees yesterday. I can't imagine how hot it was inside a car yesterday.
Yeah, she realizes that, Judge.
There's no history I'm aware of.
Where's the child now with the father?
Yes,
hospital?
the father's here right now. That's the child was taken to the hospital, was
Okay.
released.
All right, sir. What is your name?
Neto Muraoka.
All right. How's your child now?
He's fine.
He was released from the hospital.
Yes, he was.
You're very lucky that your child's okay. So there's probable cause for the charge. What I can do is I'll enter a modified stay away order, supervised contact only, because you're not responsible. I'm sorry. The child could have died in a hot car. A lot happens so frequently, unfortunately, because parents forget. It's not saying you're a bad person. I'm sure you're a very good person. You have a lot on your mind. But maybe, I don't know if DCF's involved, but I'll read the modified stay away order. You can have contact. You can stay in the same home. She cannot be alone with that child. You understand, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Is that okay with the state?
Yes, Judge.
So I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the child. The child is a little over 1 year old, whose initials are JM. You're allowed to have contact with the minor child. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards that child. You can only have supervised contact with the child. Do you understand that? I can't hear you, ma'am.
Yes, Your Honor.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file receipt with the court. Do you understand that, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor.
Also, in the event there's an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case, then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody of the child shall supersede or replace this court's order. So do you understand the modified stay away order? Any questions?
No, Judge.
Ma'am, you understand the modified stay order? Thank you. All right. What do you want me to do in terms of her release? There's
Judge,
no prior arrest.
she has no prior arrest, Judge. If you can just release her on her own requirements.
I don't have a problem with that state. I'm happy to grant counsel's request to release her on her own recognizance. Make sure to keep all future court dates. You got very lucky, ma'am.
I know.
Thank you. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
ROR. I gotta finish doing that. Do you want, sir, do you want to wait to get a copy of this to give to her?
If I could, Judge.
Yeah, let me just right here, make my modifications.
Okay, is there a hearing set on this already?
It'll be
Judge?
an arraignment in 30 days. It's going to be before Judge Venzer. I don't know if the date is set yet. It usually is 30 days from the date of arrest.
Thank you, Judge.
And I just handwriting in here, only supervised contact with the minor child subject to any orders. Do you know if they're involved, DCF?
Yes, yes, sir.
Very good. Here, if you can give him the victim, I guess her copy. That's it, ma'am. Good luck to you. Have a good day.
You too. Judge, we have the hospital here.
Hospitals here, thank you. And then I'll get to the other private lawyers. Who's that?
15, Menellet Clark.
What page?
15.
Okay. Clark, had a turn? What page again, 15?
Yes, number 49 on the calendar.
Manila. Good morning, Mr. Clark. How you doing?
Good morning.
All right, so let's see what happened. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer, leaving the scene of a crash, no serious injury, fleeing and eluding a police officer, and resisting an officer with violence, failure to obey a police officer. So I will, have you hired a private lawyer, or can you afford a private lawyer, sir?
Yes, I have one.
Who's your lawyer?
I just got a new one.
Is it a lawyer who's going to represent you in a criminal case or a civil case?
Criminal case?
A criminal case? What's the name of the lawyer?
I'm not sure. My parents just got them.
Has anyone filed a notice of appearance? I'm going to appoint the public defender's office for you, subject. If you want to hire a private lawyer at a later date, you can, but you need to have legal representation, sir. Let me review this affidavit for probable cause.
Well, judges, you want us to call his parents to see who they've retained?
It may be civil, Ms. Corey. Would you like the public defender's office to call your parents to see who the lawyer is?
Yes.
My kid is in the jail. You want to give me a call? I'll call. his
Your
parents.
Honor, I have number 4 on, number 3 on the calendar. She's on the Zoom platform.
Is that another case on the hospital?
No, her name is Deborah Harris.
Hi, Miss Harris. Give me a second.
They want to send me the new home. It's a judge. This is the judge, Miss Harris. It's the judge that sent me the new home.
I don't know. We're doing Miss Harris's case, number 3 on the calendar. Hi, Miss Harris. Good morning.
The judge is saying good morning. Good morning, Judge.
Misuse of the emergency 911 system.
If people had left me alone, Judge.
Ms. Harris, please don't make any statements or comments about what happened, please. Thank you.
And if I did have the support.
Ms. Harris, one moment, please. Ms. Harris, thank you. One moment.
I'm 66. What do you want to do? Is it a hospital case for?
I want to go home.
Ms. Harris, would you like to go to the hospital if I can get you into Southern Winds Hospital?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Okay. So
card only.
Card only. There's probable cause. Reset for hospital in the afternoon.
Do you have Medicaid also?
Yes, United Healthcare.
United? Okay. Thank you so much.
Okay. Thank you. Remember, 911 is only for true emergencies. I know.
I hate people.
Don't talk about what happened, Ms. Harris. Do not discuss what happened. Thank you. I'm going to try to get you into the hospital, okay?
Afternoon.
She said, we're going to go to the hospital, okay? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Which hospital? I don't know. They're going to find a hospital. Judge, may I be excused?
Thank you. Southern Winds usually.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay, sir. Mr. Clark, you want to tell me your parents' phone number? I'll call them.
954-955-8121.
8121?
Yes.
Okay, let me see. 1 second. Is this the Mr. Clark's family? Menellet Clark's family? Judge Glazer?
I think somebody grabbed it.
Judge Glazer, since you're in court, did you hire a private lawyer for him for his criminal case? Who's the lawyer and not in court? You know, you have to hire a lawyer and he doesn't come to court, and doesn't file a notice of appearance. Well, you want to give me your number and I'll call her because he's here. What's her number? Father's on the phone. He says they hired a private lawyer, but he doesn't know who it is. He has to call his wife. So let me try and get her number, okay? Yeah.
But I'm gonna follow.
Yeah, I'm on the phone with your mom. She says she hired an attorney, Michael Orenstein.
Tell him it's the same one.
The same.
I didn't get to get a new one yet.
He didn't get a new one yet.
Yeah, but somebody, yeah, tell him, yeah, I'm gonna add him now, okay?
Please do. Thank you. She's gonna call the lawyer up now. Let me read this arrest affidavit.
The judge is on the line.
Judge Glazer's on the phone. How come you're not in court today for your client, Mr. Clark? Okay, the lawyer's gonna go on to Zoom now, so give me 1 second for him to pop on, and I'm just reviewing the arrest affidavit.
Your Honor, while we wait for the attorney, we could take a juvenile out of turn.
Oh, yes, let's go take the juvenile. What page? Who is
He's
it?
hold on. He's basically, I think it's the last page on the calendar. His name is Bivvens.
What's his name?
Bivvens.
Yeah.
Video
14.
He's on 14.
Good morning. This is Mr. Javvarus Bivvens. He's on page, what, 14? So, sir, you were direct filed from juvenile court to adult court. And the state filed an information charging you with armed carjacking / robbery. Sir, you're 16 years old?
Yes, ma'am.
So this is a criminal proceeding where the state wants to treat you as an adult. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I need a moment to review for probable cause. This is an incident from March 3rd of 2025 at the Sunoco gas station down in South Dade. So he entered into the victim's vehicle with somebody else with a firearm, producing, and then the victim got out of his car and ran into the gas station for help, and Mr. Bivvens and an unknown subject fled with the victim's vehicle. And short time later, they found the victim's vehicle abandoned. They had cameras and they had surveillance footage and positively identified Mr. Bivvens as one of the perpetrators. So there is probable cause for the charge. He also admitted his involvement, denied possessing a firearm. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Melano Sanabria Gonzalez. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 100 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times. You understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. So, the state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041. And since carjacking is considered, or armed carjacking is considered, a dangerous crime, I'm granting the state's motion, holding you with no bond. You're going to see a judge tomorrow. Will be Judge James. You'll see that judge tomorrow. No, I'm sorry, his arraignment. He'll see him tomorrow, but he has an arraignment June 2nd. But you'll see the judge tomorrow because I'm holding you with no bond, and they have to set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. So if you have any questions, speak to your attorney. All right?
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, have a good day. No bond, correct? Okay, is the attorney here for Mr. I'm sorry, it's Mr. Clark. Is there an attorney here yet? But he was gonna come right on. There he is. I see him. Let me promote him. Mr. Orenstein is here.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you put on your video?
Can't see myself on this at all on the screen.
So accept the promotion as a panelist so I can promote you and
Okay.
put on your. Good morning, Mr. Orenstein. Unmute.
Unmuted.
There you go. Good morning, sir. Thank you for coming forward with such short notice.
Apologize. I was not notified. And my client's in intensive care unit in a hospital.
Okay, so just state your name for the record.
Attorney Michael Orenstein regarding Menellet Clark, and he's on that Galaxy Tab A7 Lite.
Okay, so 1 second. Let me just finish this. So your client is being charged with, Mr. Clark is being charged with aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer, leaving the scene of a crash, no serious injury, fleeing and eluding a police officer, resisting an officer with violence, failure to obey a police officer, and reckless driving. I don't know if those two last charges are before me or before the county judge.
I'm not sure, Your Honor. I'm aware of these matters because I was at the hospital on Monday when the City of Miami police officer came there. I think these charges are quite overblown. I haven't seen everything yet, Your Honor, and it's serious. So as far as I was understanding, because I've been in touch with the City of Miami Police, with the Sergeant Avila there, that there is a FDLE investigation whenever they shoot somebody, and that's going pending right now. I was just dealing with the automobile a few moments ago as I got your call.
Arrest affidavit. 1 second, sir. So
I read it.
The last two charges, failure to obey a police officer and reckless driving, are before the county court judge, not before the felony court judge.
Okay.
I guess he brushed against the officer the first time, and then the officer put his hands on the car to get him to stop, and he didn't stop the car. The officer brandished his firearm, slaps the hood of the vehicle. Defendant failed to stop and remain at the scene of the crash, and he willfully and wantonly, with disregard for the safety of the officer who was standing in front of the vehicle, continued driving, striking the officer a second time and propelling him onto the roof of the vehicle. And they're saying Mr. Clark still did not stop.
Your Honor, I watched a number of these videos because going, I apologize.
Second, I'll let you speak in a second. And that's when he's driving with Officer Delgado clinging to the edge of the hood of the vehicle and begin, you see, that's to avoid falling off, and then he discharges his firearm into the vehicle, striking Mr. Clark. Then the vehicle comes to the stop after colliding with the officer's police car. He exits the car, begins to quickly walk eastbound, and then the officer ordered him at gunpoint to get on the ground. Okay. And then he complied. Yes, so go ahead.
Okay, Your Honor, first of all, I'm seeing video, but that people, independent people took, they're on Twitter and other things on live feeds. So I'm getting piecemeal, just like law enforcement's getting piecemeal. I see a video though, which looks like, first of all, this is bumper to bumper traffic on Biscayne Boulevard at the Caribbean Festival. He was at a light. Apparently, what I'm getting told is that there was a bunch of people in another lane that the officer was letting go by, and he had not let him move. He was going about a mile or 2 miles an hour. Whether or not the officer banged on the hood, whether or not the officer was propelled on it, didn't look like he was propelled on the hood to me. It looked like he was on the hood, and he was immediately, when immediately was shooting his, discharging his firearm into the windshield. My client was shot in the right arm, into the chest cavity, has a collapsed lung. The bullet exited his back, and he had a bullet in his right thigh, which is still in his right thigh, to the best of my knowledge, as of Monday. And that's what I know right now. It doesn't look like my client was fleeing. It looks like he got shot, and the car stopped and went to a halt. He got out of the car. He was in shock. He put his hands up in the air. He was pointed at the back. They told him to get on the ground. They told him to roll over. That's where I saw a large spot of blood on the middle of his back.
Okay, I guess he's lucky to be alive.
Very lucky to be alive. I'm assuming that the bullet came out of his back. If it stayed lodged, it could have been more of a problem because he does have a collapsed lung.
Let me hear from the state. I know you filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final. Is this the type of case that warrants him being held with no bond? Is it an aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer?
It's the state's position that there is probable cause, aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer. It would be with a deadly weapon, which is the motor vehicle. It appears that the defendant intentionally hit the officer and then continued to drive towards the officer even after the officer was propelled onto the hood of the vehicle. The defendant would not stop his vehicle, and the officer was forced to discharge his weapon. So
Your Honor,
probable cause. The state did file that motion for pretrial detention. Additionally, the defendant does have criminal history out of Broward County. He has an open case in Broward County. He's charged with, I believe it's aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer, aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer, trespass, and resisting without violence. So that case is still pending. The state is requesting that the court grant.
Say it again. I didn't hear the last part.
The state is requesting that the court grant the motion and hold the defendant until tomorrow, pending the scheduling of a pretrial detention hearing.
Okay,
Your
thank you.
Your Honor, I represent Mr. Menellet Clark in Broward County. That case is going on for a year and a half. He's on pretrial release. I've spoken with them up there, and they're aware of the situation. They know he's in intensive care. I personally spoke. This aggravated battery on a police officer with this deadly vehicle. It looked from the video I saw. I don't know if this officer jumped on the hood of the car, was aggravated. I know that from what I could see, because it's a very short distance here, that the officer immediately discharged his firearm into the windshield. That's what it looks like from what I saw on video. My client wasn't fleeing, wasn't eluding. He was shot multiple times, and he stopped the car, got out of the car, had his arms raised, and listened to command. He's in intensive care unit right now with multiple gunshot wounds, with a collapsed lung. He's not a threat to anybody. He's been out on the other matter for a year and a half, has not caused any problem at all. I would ask that he has a pretrial release. He doesn't have a bond on the other thing.
How's he leaving the scene of a crash? They shot him.
Excuse me, in this situation, Your Honor? Yeah, they shot him. He wasn't leaving anything. He was shot right away. I mean, this officer got on the, huh?
This is a parking, it's a parking to go to a special event.
Correct.
Trying to park, and the officer's directing traffic, and he didn't stop, and the officer tried to stop him, and the officer wound up on the hood of the car, but your client didn't stop, and this officer could have been injured very badly, and I guess he used a service revolver to try and protect his own safety.
I understand the Supreme Court case law has changed recently as far as officers and discharge of weapons in situations. But all I could see, and obviously I don't have enough detail, nor does FDLE, who's investigating it right now, the shooting. All I could see is that it looks like he immediately discharged that weapon.
Okay. Well,
in terms of the leaving the scene, that's because he tried to flee after the first time he struck the officer.
He didn't try to flee anything. He's on Biscayne Boulevard in major traffic. He gets immediately shot. He's going about a mile an hour, and the car stops because he's shot. He thinks the officer's going to kill him.
Technically, there is probable cause for aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer, since it alleges here the officer was struck by the vehicle, and the vehicle is what makes it aggravated. On this case, I'm going to deny the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing, and I'm going to set a bond on count 1 at $7,500. Count 2, there is probable cause for leaving the scene of a crash. He wouldn't stop, maybe disobeying an officer, which he's charged with as a misdemeanor. Count 2, you want $1 on that?
Yes.
Okay, count 2 is $1. Count 3, eluding a police officer. I don't even think there's probable cause for that either. He was shot. $1 bonds. Count 4, resisting an officer with violence. I guess technically if he struck him with the vehicle, it could be with violence. I don't know if he was intending to injure the officer. I'll set that bond at $1,000. Is that it? 4 counts?
There's 4 counts plus
Your Honor,
just of being a police officer, and I guess there's a reckless driving.
The other 2 traffic cases, you want me to address those? Do you have the jail card?
yes, Your Honor, that's what I was gonna ask. If you were gonna address it, it's police officer failure to obey, ALH, NUTE, and then the reckless driving, ALH and UZE.
There's probable cause for those 2 counts. What do you want me to, what are those, 150?
Yes, Your Honor, they're 150 each.
Okay, I'll set a bond on count 5, the failure to obey a police officer, not count 5, the misdemeanor case. The failure to obey a police officer is $150. And then the reckless driving, I don't know if he was reckless or not. That's a pretty high standard. That will be $1 for the reckless driving charge.
Your Honor, can I get the citation numbers on those 2 citations?
Yeah, it's the failure to obey a police officer is A for Apple, L for lettuce, H for Harry, N for Nancy, U for Brother, B for Tom, and E for Edward.
ALHN.
U.
Paul Rodriguez and tell her that she set the bond. I apologize.
ALH Alhnute.
Okay, ALHNUTE.
Alhnute. So that bond's $150. The reckless driving, I don't know. I'm not sure if there's probable cause for reckless driving. That will be $1, and that ticket number is ALHNUZE.
M or N?
N. ALHN for Nancy, U for umbrella, Z for zebra, E for Edward.
Okay, thank you very much, Your Honor.
All right, sir. Good day. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. I denied the state's motion. I'm sure it's over the state's objection, right, Ms. F?
Yes, Judge.
The state can revisit this motion for pretrial detention with the division judge. They may seek to have him detained, and if that's the case and he posts a bond, it's possible he could lose his bond. Okay, I just want to keep you apprised of everything going on.
Sure.
And
Additionally, his bond status may change on his Broward County case based upon picking up a new felony charge in Miami-Dade County.
did you hear her? She said her.
I heard her, Your Honor.
Well, okay, thank you. Thank you for coming in, sir. Good day.
Thank you, Your Honor. Appreciate it. So I apologize for how I'm dressed.
Thank you. Thank you.
Am I excused?
You are excused. And sir, you have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you. Thank you. I need to write the ticket. Give me 1 second. I got private lawyers. Is the next case, is this the private lawyer case? Eduardo Montero is next on page 8.
Morning, Judge.
Good morning. Give me 1 second for him to come in. I got to make my notes here too.
Spanish interpreter, please.
It is present.
1 second.
Momento.
Sir, good morning. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery. It's a case from May 23rd of 2025.
May 23rd, 2025. Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por acometimiento agravado con un arma mortal y por agresión física. Esto es un caso del 23 de mayo del 2025, señor.
Your attorney is present. Good morning. Can you please state your name for the record?
Entonces, su abogado está presente, va a anunciar su comparecencia.
Good morning, Judge Naive San, on behalf of Mr. Montero, Judge.
Okay, el señor Nainsan aquí a favor del señor Montero, representándolo.
Any argument regarding probable cause?
Judge, I can inform the court this, Judge. I was contacted yesterday by the alleged victim in this case, Judge. She gave a full recantment of the allegations in this case. I was surprised to read what I read here in the arrest report based upon her statements to myself.
Excuse me, counsel, I need to start interpreting. Entonces, su señoría, ayer yo fui contactada por la supuesta víctima de este incidente. Ella me dio un relato pleno de los hechos que ocurrieron. Su abogado sigue hablando. Okay, continue.
Judge, based upon that, I was fully surprised based upon the four corners of the affidavit, but based upon the four corners of the affidavit, Judge, I don't have a probable cause argument at this point in time, Judge.
Estuve sorprendido por su contenido, estuve sorprendido, pero basado debido a lo que está aquí plasmado en los 4 costados del informe, esto no tengo argumento para presentar debido a motivo fundado.
So is the victim in court? Does she want a modified stay away order?
Entonces la víctima está aquí en el tribunal, ¿desea ella modificar la orden de alejamiento?
Judge, I don't know if she's on the platform or not.
No sé si está en la plataforma.
If so, the victim's in court. I see there's a bondsman here, but if the victim's here, can she raise her hand on Zoom?
Entonces veo que el fiancista está aquí, pero si la víctima se encuentra, por favor levante la mano en señal.
Judge, she's not on Zoom. I can make quick contact. I know I expressed to her this morning that we would be on at 9 o'clock, and I know time's now.
All right, I just see the bondsman here. So, sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are AL.
Yeah. Bueno, veo que el fiancista está aquí. Entonces, voy a pedir una orden de alejamiento de la víctima. Las iniciales de la víctima son AL.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener comunicación, contacto en absoluto con esta persona, directa e indirectamente, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono, a través de tercera persona.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con esta persona a través de las redes sociales, a través de otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, and school and place of employment at all times.
En todo momento debe permanecer por lo menos 500 pies alejado de la víctima, su persona, su hogar, lugar de residencia, su escuela y su lugar de empleo.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede estar incurso en ningún tipo de actividad delictiva. No puede tener en su poder ni ser dueño de ningún tipo de drogas ilegales.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede ni utilizar, comprar, portar en su persona o tener en su tenencia arma de fuego, arma blanda, municiones o pistola.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court.
Si tiene alguno de esos, debe entonces de manera inmediata entregar cualquier porte de armas legales que usted tenga o de municiones a la policía, a la estación de policía más cercana, y presentar aquí en la Secretaría del Tribunal la constancia de haber hecho esa entrega.
Also, wait, I say receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Puede regresar una vez antes de 48 horas después de haber sido liberado a la hogar de la víctima.
You must be accompanied by a police officer.
Debe de ir allí acompañado por un agente del orden público.
And so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork and work tools.
Para que de allí usted pueda sacar su ropa, todos sus artículos relacionados con la salud, sus medicamentos, documentos tanto relacionados suyos, sus papeles personales, como aquellos relacionados con su negocio y sus herramientas de trabajo.
Go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted va al hogar de la víctima sin la policía o si usted permanece allí sin la policía, será arrestado, señor.
Understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento, señor?
There could be an aggravated.
Yes.
So we're clear, he stuck the knife in her side while screaming at her to stop lying to him and tell him the truth. And
As presented, it's an aggravated assault, Judge, so I asked the court to impose the bond as charged, Judge.
state might charge it as an aggravated battery. State, so you want.
Okay. Lo dejo como agresión física como agravante.
I saw her too, Judge, but I don't think she's actually, if you look at her injuries.
No, Judge.
It says no, she wasn't, and she didn't stab her, he just struck her with the knife. It's $5,000 bond, count 1 for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, count 2 battery is $1,000.
Ok, entonces el primer cargo, que es el acometimiento con agravantes con arma mortal, $5,000 de fianza. El segundo, la agresión física contra persona, $1,000 de fianza.
Judge, and just to be added with the court, Judge, she gave when she contacted my office, she gave a full recant.
Ask your question.
Ok, cuando ella llamó, su señoría me llamó a mi oficina, ella más bien echó para atrás esas declaraciones, señora.
Please, once we're done, we're done. You're winning, you got to.
Understood, Judge.
Nice day, you got
Pero yo nunca tuve un arma, yo nunca tuve arma blanca en la mano.
I never had any weapon at all, anything.
Sir, you are presumed not guilty. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you.
Señor, usted le presume la inocencia suya. Por favor, presta la atención a su abogado. Usted tiene un buen abogado.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Have a good. Now at a turn for corrections, we have docket page 2. Corrections, I have another one out of turn for an attorney if you have them. I'm going to do your cases first though. And Nerildo Fernandez on page 9. Let me know when he's here. Wait, did you get their case? Is that for them? Did you get their cases?
Their cases.
Oh, okay. Good morning, Miss Sokol. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell a controlled substance and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So there's definitely no intent to sell. They recovered a glass pipe with burnt residue. It doesn't say what kind of residue. They also recovered a bag of marijuana.
All right, so this is an
Probably cause for possession of marijuana.
and
For
DUI.
That being said, Judge, the defendant is in drug court in Palm Beach County. She needs to get these issues under control. She charged with DUI. She could have hurt herself, hurt someone else.
Well, she blew 0-0.
Maybe
drugs. All right, ma'am. There's probable cause for possession of a controlled substance, possession of drug paraphernalia. So pretrial okay, she lives in Hollywood.
The substance would be marijuana. It's the only thing that they found, Judge.
What kind of residue it is, but if Your Honor looks at the charges in Palm Beach County.
Pretrial services alternate bond, count 1 will be $1 and count 2 will be $500. Ma'am, you got to get help. There, you have so many opportunities available to get help. Don't drive drunk, inebriated on drugs, because you could hurt somebody. And I know you don't want to hurt anybody. You can hurt yourself. Okay.
Your Honor, you want to add the traffic as well?
Yeah. What happened to the traffic? What is it?
They gave her straight bond 1,000, 150, and 150.
I'm gonna leave it because I don't know about her DUI, her traffic history.
No, they gave her $1,000 straight bond, Corseely.
Okay, for the DUI, it will be include the DUI with pretrial. They do that regularly. If she doesn't have any other DUIs, do you show any, Ms. F?
I know that she has some traffic issues in Palm Beach County. Let's see. Wait, she's got an open traffic infraction from February, another traffic from February.
I would ask that you include this, Judge.
Okay.
Would Your Honor include a no drive order?
That's up to DMV.
She's DWLS and she picked up a DUI.
Oh, no driving unless you have a valid driver's license, no drive order. Yes, ma'am. So include with the DUI, include with pretrial her, what is the ticket for the DUI? I gotta write all this down now. 7322XEX, alternate $1,000. And also driving with a suspended license. That's ALGBROE. What's the alternate on that?
150.
Include that for 150. And then was there one more for the no valid driver's license or no?
Yes, Your Honor, 150.
Include her no valid driver's license. ALGBWIE, alternate 150. All right, ma'am, and no driving. You prepare a no drive order for me, please, Eric? Thank you. Good day, ma'am. Thank you. All right, moving right along, we have James Sarmiento on page, I don't know.
Your Honor, he's gonna go to domestic violence court next.
All right, did you get the private lawyer cases?
Whenever you're ready to call him, his last name is Fernandez, correct?
Yeah, you have them in here, I'll do it next. Or I'll do it now, I don't care, just get people in here.
Judge, this is Mr. Fernandez, correct? This is Mr. Fernandez now, Judge.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Fernandez. He's on page 9. Sir, you were arrested for possession, armed possession with intent to sell cannabis use of a firearm while committing a felony, and resisting an officer without violence. Your attorney is here. Good morning.
Morning, Your Honor. Stephen Amster on behalf of Ms. Fernandez.
Okay. You're 18 now, so welcome to adult court.
Your Honor, I can tell you ahead of time, the family has already retained a surety, and they can afford, and I'm asking the court for a bond of $15,000.
Let me see.
What's the name of this defendant?
And Eduardo Fernandez. The traffic stop. He had 6 baggies of 3.5 grams of cannabis and a silver gun in his backpack. He also had $3,700 in US currency, multiple denominations, and $1,400 located in his pants pocket, consistent with street level narcotics sale. So there's probable cause for count 1 armed possession with intent to sell cannabis. And he shouldn't have even had a gun concealed. He may face additional charges. Anyway, I'll set a bond on count 1. State, what do you want?
2,500.
I was gonna set 5,000, Mr. Amster. Anything?
Your Honor.
Okay, I'll set count 1 at $2,500 for armed possession with intent to sell cannabis. Count 2, use of a firearm while committing a felony will be $2,500. And count 3, resisting an officer without violence. Actually, I'll make count 2 $2,000, and count 3, resisting an officer without violence is $500. Okay, anything else?
No, thank you.
Good day, sir. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. And if you pick up a new law violation, you'll be locked up in jail until your trial, so stay out of trouble. Have a good day.
Thank you.
James Sarmiento, page 4. Two cases.
Mr. Sarmiento is present. He speaks English.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for robbery / carjacking from May 16th. And that was, let me see, and then you have another case from April 21st, battery on a person 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there is probable cause for, it says it's his son. Did it say the age? I just thought I saw it. No? Yeah, there's probable cause for battery on a person 65 or older, and there's probable cause for robbery. I guess, is it carjacking when it's a bicycle or motorcycle? Sorry. It's a motorcycle, so there's probable cause for that.
Judge, can we pass this to see if the alleged victims want to be heard?
Which one? The other person. He has to go to court.
Yeah, he has a DV case as well. He has to go to DV court.
All right, let me just deal with it now. You're ordered to stay away from the alleged victims. Your father, Richard Sarmiento, no contact with him either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. And also stay away from Aaliyah Nazarin Nuez, the other alleged victim, and no contact with her directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. Stay at least 500 feet away from her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes. Sure.
So the one with his father, the battery on a person 65 or older. You want me to set it at what? 1,500, 2,500? What do you want? State.
2,500 is okay.
$2,500 bond on F-25-10851. The other case, the carjacking, I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041 and hold you with no bond. You're going to see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Have a good day.
And the other case was 2,000?
500, 2,500.
500 on the battery by detainee. Battery on his father, excuse me, and F-25-10852 is no bond. Good day, sir. Next case we have is Reynald Perez. Page 5. Yeah, Mr. Perez there coming in? I know he may be in a wheelchair, so it may take a little longer.
Mr. Perez is present. He speaks English.
Mr. Perez, you were arrested for 2 cases. One is from May 13th, where you are charged with 2 counts of theft and 2 counts of trespass after warning. And another case from yesterday where the charge is possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. We have Mr. Alexander's here, right? You want to announce?
Yes, Your Honor. Devin Alexander, victim advocate for Whole Foods in this matter.
Okay. What did you want to say, Mr. Alexander?
Your Honor, we would just ask for a higher than standard bond. This offender actually in his last conviction was ordered to pay restitution, and instead he stole from the exact same store that he was ordered to pay restitution to.
So does he keep going back to this store?
Yes, ma'am.
It says here on March 6th, he was given a trespass warning, but he keeps going back. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Whole Foods store at 299 Southeast 3rd Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. Let me see his priors.
He came in on a bench warrants. I see a petty theft conviction from April 17th.
So he went there on March 13th. He went to the Whole Foods downtown and took 2 bottles of wine valued at $109.98. Then on May 24th, he got 4 bottles of wine valued at $233.32, and he's been trespass warned. So there's probable cause for the charges. It mentions his prior convictions. Count 1, petty theft, 2 or more convictions.
I would ask if you would consider the TAP program. He's currently homeless, does not have funds for the bond.
I'm not giving him TAP. I'm setting a bond. $2,500 count 1, $2,500 count 2, and counts 3 and 4 trespass after warning will be $1,000 each count. So I increased the bond for the trespass charges. The other case is possession of cocaine. It's $1,000 bond count 1. It's residue, and count 2 possession of drug paraphernalia will be $500. Sir, stay out of Whole Foods, please, so you don't have any more problems there. Have a nice day. Thank you for coming in.
Thank you, Your Honor. I hope you have a good day.
Just so clear, I read the stay away order. Stay away from the Whole Foods store at 299 Southeast 3rd Avenue in Miami, Florida. I don't remember reading it. Maybe I did. I know I signed it. You did. Sign. Oh, I signed it. Next case is David Diaz Garcia, page 7.
He is a fugitive from Monroe County with a $20,000 bond.
Say it again. He has a fugitive for how much bond?
From Monroe County with a $20,000 bond.
Need the Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for driving with a license permanently revoked. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Usted ha sido arrestado por andar manejando con una licencia que está permanentemente revocado ya. Voy a nombrar la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente.
Charge bond is $2,500. No driving, sir. There's no drive order. No driving unless you have a valid license.
Señor, la fianza son $2,500. Hay una orden. Usted no puede manejar, señor, hasta no tenga su licencia válida de conducir. No puede manejar.
Have a nice day.
Tenga buen día, señor.
Next is Carrie Moore, page 9.
He'll be going to jail arraignment next.
Thank you. So if you guys don't hurry up, I'm gonna be very upset. I need you to bring them in quicker. I have, now something came up and I have to do something at lunchtime. Which I know you guys always have stuff and I'm slow, so I apologize. All right, Mr. Moore, good morning. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a delinquent, carrying a concealed firearm, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there is probable cause for the charges. You can't, you have to wait, I think, till you're 23 when you have a juvenile delinquency conviction. He has nothing else though since then, and he's 22. Any objection to pretrial? Yeah.
Yes.
Do you work or you go to school? What do you do all day?
I'm not currently employed.
So what do you do all day?
I work with my mother. I was just recently let off, and I don't want a public defender.
You don't want a free lawyer?
No, ma'am,
You get one for free. Why not?
because I don't want a public defender.
Are you gonna hire an attorney?
Yes, ma'am.
How are you gonna hire an attorney if you don't work? You need money to pay the lawyer.
My mother and father can take care of that.
No, they're not, that's not their responsibility.
I understand, ma'am, but you know, I'm 22 years old. I haven't been in trouble in over 10 years. You know, I should be able to conceal a firearm. That's the law in Florida. You know, I've been pulled over before with firearms multiple times.
Problem because of the juvenile, being adjudicated delinquent in juvenile court, the law says you have to wait till you're 23 to do that.
Yes, ma'am, I understand. But when I was a juvenile, I completed a program. I've never seen a judge before. And my charges were supposed to be expunged or something like that. I was 12, 13 years old. You can go back and look. I'm 22 years old now.
Yeah, you're right. It's like 9 years ago. Listen, I'll give you a break. I'll give you pretrial services, but I'm also giving you a free lawyer. Take the free lawyer, sir, okay? If you want to hire a lawyer, do so at a later date. They can substitute, but you need legal representation, okay? All right, pretrial alternate bond. I'll order him in. It's $7,500 count 1 and $2,500 count 2. Okay, so you can get out for free with pretrial. Have a good day. Next on page 11, Renee Alvarez.
Your Honor, Mr. Alvarez has a traffic case. He'll be going to jail arraignment next.
Thank you.
Out on felony bond.
For Alvarez?
That on bond? I don't have a case number.
I'll double check it.
Good morning, Mr. Alvarez. Do you speak English?
Habla inglés.
No, Judge, it's pretty much. Yours.
Yes, Judge, he speaks English.
Arrested for possession of MDMA, a controlled substance, possession of drug paraphernalia, possession of cannabis, and false name after arrest. He had an open bench warrant. I will appoint.
He doesn't have an open case.
What?
He does not have an open felony.
Okay, there's probable cause for the charges. Will pretrial take him or not because of the bench warrant? What happened to his bench warrant?
He's going to jail arraignment next, Judge. I would ask for pretrial services. Mr. Alvarez indicates he does have a place to stay.
He's driving with all these drugs on him. That's sad. He shouldn't be. Let's see. What was his bench warrant for?
DWLS knowingly.
Shouldn't be driving. He was. I'm thinking maybe he didn't qualify for pretrial. Maybe a bond. I don't know what the state's position is. You okay with that?
With a bench warrant, he lied about his name. I think he's a flight risk.
Set a bond. He should
Pretrial or tap, Judge.
pretrial won't take him. He's homeless, and I'm setting a bond.
Judge, he indicates he has a place to stay.
Okay, that's good. Then he should go to came in on a bench warrant for not having a valid license. He's driving with drugs on him, and I don't have give a program. And he gave a false name to the police. I think he's a flight risk. Count one, the controlled substance. Like a baggie with a gram of MDMA, a pipe with MDMA. He's 31 years old. I'll set the bond on count one at $1,500. Count two, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. Count three, possession of cannabis, ROR. Count four, false name after arrest is $500. Good day, sir. Wait a second. I'm so sorry. He wasn't. I thought he was driving in this case. He wasn't. I will give him tap. Miss Corey, I apologize. I read it. I thought he was the driver. He was the passenger.
So you're gonna give him tap alternate?
Yes, tap alternate bond, 1,500 count one, 500 count two. Sir, I apologize to you. I thought you were driving here. You were not. I'm giving you the TAP program. You don't have to post a monetary bond. It's TAP alternate bond, 1,500 count one, 500 count two, ROR count three, 500 count four. You sure he has an address? Does he know it? Otherwise, I'll give him a date certain to come to court.
He does not, Judge, an address.
What are we up to now? July 30th, or what is it? Yesterday was the 7th, which is a Friday. I mean, 30th. Is it June 30th, Monday? Yes. Your arraignment date will be June 30th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 2-4, Judge Lopez. Have a nice day, sir. You know, you may be eligible for drug court program. You ought to check it out. Next, we have Ms. Carlos Martinez, page 13.
Spanish for this gentleman?
Spanish for Mr. Martinez, please.
Good morning, Mr. Martinez. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle.
Buenos días. Buenos días, señor Martínez. Usted fue arrestado por hurto mayor de un vehículo.
Can you let me finish the charges first?
I'm so sorry, Your Honor. I apologize.
It's a grand theft of a vehicle, criminal mischief, and possession of cocaine.
Okay, daños a la propiedad y tenencia de cocaína.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy entonces a nombrar a la Defensoría Pública, señor, para que lo represente.
Also, you're out on felony bond. There's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for your open felony case.
También, señor, usted está fuera, tiene una fianza por un cargo a nivel de delito mayor. Usted mañana entonces va a ver a su juez del delito mayor.
It's F24111A.
Entonces es el F24111M.
So he's involved in some type of a theft of removing parts from a stolen semi-truck and placing them in another semi-truck and then seen driving a stolen Freightliner.
Entonces, bueno, dice que estuvo involucrado pues en mover unos carros de una de tractor y entonces se lo ven que están después manejando esto.
There's probable cause for grand theft of the vehicle. They didn't give a value for criminal mischief, but if he's removing parts from a semi-truck, it's going to be over $1,000.
Entonces, hay motivo fundado para el hurto mayor de vehículos. No dieron allí motivo para lo que son daños a la propiedad, pero si se ve que está sacando y transfiriendo carros de lo que es un semiconductor, eso va a ser daños más de $1,000.
Count one, grand theft of the vehicle is going to be, I'm setting that bond at $5,000.
Okay. Cargo número 1, hurto mayor de un vehículo. Yo estoy fijando esa fianza en $5,000, señor.
Criminal mischief, I'll set it at $1,000.
Daños a la propiedad lo voy a fijar a $1,000.
And count 3, possession of cocaine is $1,000.
Y cargo número 3, que es tenencia de cocaína, esos lo fijo en $1,000 de fianza, señor.
Judge Tamar, have a good day.
Ok. Entonces, usted va a ver su juez mañana. Señor, tenga buen día.
Diego Velasquez, page 14 is next.
This is an added charge, Your Honor. He's being held on 3 ACs, no bond.
I'm trying to think who I can call to help me out here. He goes really slow. Can you think about it? Judge Lopez, maybe he's free. No. I'm gonna find someone. I'll call Judge Watson to come over. Maybe he'll do a corner. Yeah. No, he won't do it anymore. He's retired. I'm trying to see who I can get to help me out since you guys are going so slow. So you keep going slow. Who's really slow? I like him. He's really good. Maybe he'll do it for me. Who else is here? Oh, I know who I'm gonna call. Good morning.
Present English.
You were arrested for tampering with an electronic monitoring device. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. Have a good day. Next is Spencer Butler. We're on page 15. This is the last one about a turn for corrections. It's after 11. I haven't even started.
Yes, Your Honor. He's
what?
Corrections?
Just a minute. Your Honor, Mr. Butler refused court. These are added charges.
There's probable cause for the charge. I'll reset it for the afternoon. Thank you. Let's start with page 1. Annette Dallas.
Your Honor, we have one from pretrial. It's the last person on the calendar, Saint Lot.
Okay. Oh, he's back again.
Saint Lot.
Judge. I know that Spencer Butler, it looks like the victim's here. So the defendant refused to come to court. Ma'am, if you want to come back to court this afternoon, you can.
Who are you talking about? Mr. St. Lot?
No, we reset Spencer Butler, but the victim is here. The defendant refused to come to court.
Well, let's talk to her. Maybe she wants a modified. I don't know.
Then she can come back this afternoon.
They talk to her now and tell her. Can I have the paper work? I hear you. I appreciate it, Miss Seth. I got this. Hi, ma'am. What is your name, Miss Connie Weston?
Yes, it is.
you want to have a stay away order or a modified stay away order?
As of right now, a modified stay away order. I am pregnant by him. I'm due really soon.
I know it's a case from March 25th. He refused court. So let me put you under oath and take some testimony real quick. Raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. And just tell me your name. Video, we're on Zoom.
Zarconia Weston.
Are you afraid of Spencer Butler?
No, I am not.
You want the court to order him to stay away from you?
No.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
No.
Thank you. Sid, any questions for Ms. Weston?
No.
Ms. Corey, any questions? I'll appoint your office.
No, Judge, no questions.
Okay, thank you. So when he comes in, I'll enter a modified stay away order, but I don't know if he's going to come in this afternoon. You're welcome to come back. I hope to
Okay.
start at 30, okay?
Okay, that's fine. Thank you.
All right, now we have Mr. St. Lot. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 3 counts of burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. It's from May 5th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Ms. Corey, any argument regarding probable cause?
Judge, they're not claiming that Mr. St. Lot tried to take anything. Looks like they're just saying that that they're claiming he attempted to burglarize, but without any information backing that up, Judge.
Okay, state.
He's wearing gloves. He's trying to hide his identity. I think there's peace.
So it's an attempted burglary. That's what he's charged with. He's attempting to get in the Nissan Pathfinder. It was locked. So the first one's an attempt. Let's see. The second.
The one on May 11th, they don't say he does anything.
Maybe loitering and prowling for that one. 1 minute. So count 1, there's probable cause for attempted burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. That bond will be $2,500. Count 2, there's probable cause for loitering or prowling. That bond is $150.
At 150?
150 for loitering or prowling, and count with second-degree misdemeanor. Count 3 is from May 28th. And then what's count 3? May 16th. He's looking inside the vehicle, pulls on the door. There's probable cause for an attempted burglary on that one. That's $2,500. Okay, that's it. Have a nice day, sir. Next we have is Annette Ordalis, page 1.
Alice is present. She speaks English.
Arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. You said Spanish?
English.
You don't have to say it, only Spanish.
Okay.
Anyway, it's from March 11th of 2025. I will appoint. Can you afford to hire a lawyer, ma'am?
Not really.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
It looks like she was off her meds at the time, and it does go back to March. I don't know criminal history.
Are you currently living with Ms. Luis Martinez?
Yes.
Is he here? Is it for modified stay away order? What do you want? You want me to pass it, Ms. Corey?
Yes, please.
I'll pass it to you if the victim comes in. I have a private lawyer too. After the females, I'll get it. If we can call up Jose Malilo, somebody can get me that paperwork after the females. Naisha Porter is next, page 1.
She may qualify for proof.
On out. Thank you. Lisa Faird. Page 1.
I don't know how the court feels about a program.
What are you saying?
I don't know how the court feels about a program. She's got a lot of priors, but she's been out of trouble for a little while.
I need to get out of here by noon, so let's keep it short, okay? I have no problem with the program. Ma'am, you were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. There is probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from CVS Pharmacy at 306 Lincoln Road in Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. You understand, ma'am?
No.
Have anything recent? I'll give her TAP alternate bond, $2,500. Stay out of that CVS. You have to come to court for your arraignment on June 30th at 9, courtroom 2-3, Judge Gamez.
Okay.
Have a nice day, man. Next case we have is Tangela Parks. I have a small calendar. It takes forever to get through it. It's insane. All right, next, Miss Parks.
Parks is present.
Morning, ma'am. You were arrested for grand theft, a second-degree felony. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's alleged she's stealing artwork from the Port of Miami, it looks like. So one of the buildings there, Terminal G.
That's only $50,000 worth. I'm sure returning it would go a long way.
Why would they spend $50,000 for artwork? You get such beautiful stuff. You can get so much for so much less. That's how the county's spending our money. It's the collection manager of art in public places artwork was appraised at $50,000. Okay. There's probable cause for the charge.
Judge, I see no prior record for Ms. Parks. She does dispute the allegations. She does not have funds for a bond. I would ask Your Honor if you would consider pretrial services.
But she has no priors. All right, pretrial services, alternate bond. I'm setting the alternate bond at $5,000, and you heard what the state said. If they get that artwork back, I'm sure it will go a long way to helping resolve this case in a favorable way for you. Have a nice day. Salita Turner. All right, Ms. Turner, good morning. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling and petty theft. It's from February 13th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
She saw a package from someone's porch.
There's probable cause for burglary and petty theft.
I would ask for TAP.
I don't think so. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, no contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from their home, school, and place of employment at all times. And that's at 81 Northeast 48th Street in Miami, Florida. I mean, it's a burglary to the, was it the curtilage to the porch? I'll set it at $2,500, count 1, and count 2 petty theft. I'll leave that at $150 or set it at $150. The package was valued at $140. Next is Denise Delancey.
Bonda.
Thank you. Whitney Guzman.
TAP is good.
Guzman is present.
Morning, ma'am. You were arrested for, English is right. Okay, right?
Yeah. I didn't want to say it.
So bad today. One day I'm allowed to be naughty. Anyway, you're arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I will give you the TAP program with an alternate bond. It's $2,500 count one and $500 count two. You have to come to court for your arraignment on June 30th at 9 a.m. Courtroom is 223. That's Judge Gamez. Have a nice day, man. Next we have is Jeannie Charles, page 3. I think that's the last female. Then I want to call, where's that one for the private lawyer? Did you find, there's a private lawyer here for, I need a Jose Malilo, if you can get that out, please. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for tampering with an electronic monitoring device and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's from May 7th. There's probable cause for the charge.
These are added charges, Your Honor.
500, that's $2,000 count one and 500 count two. Have a nice day.
Your Honor, also, they went to go pick up that subject. Once he comes in, we'll advise the court.
Attorney Pena, they went to pick up, corrections went to pick up Mr. Malilo, and I'll call his case as soon as he comes in. If you can get it for me, ready to go, I appreciate it. Next case is Vance Colthran. And I'm also waiting to see from Miss Annette or Dallas if the victim's coming in. Let me know too, Mr. Corey. Good morning, Mr. Cothran. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. You find it?
Yeah.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's from yesterday. What is it? Publix downtown.
He's got a lot going on, but I think it was $10 worth of food. Up to you about tab.
I'd ask for tab.
Yes.
Grape apple strong.
I don't even know what that is. Anyway, stay away from the Publix at 601 Northwest 2nd Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store, that Publix, and you have to stay away from there. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, tap alternate bond, $1,000. I'm gonna give you, does he need a date to come back?
Yes.
So you have to come to court for your arraignment on Monday, June 30th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 7-2, Judge Millian. Have a good day. Next, Alberto Aleman Jimenez on page 4. Miss, Seth, do you know why they always do this?
I was thinking about it, Judge. It shouldn't be an option. They shouldn't be able to choose that because I don't think it's an actual charge.
Anything you can do to let them know?
Maybe.
Okay. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school, possession of drug paraphernalia, and trespass after warning.
Tap's good.
Spanish. It's Spanish interpreter.
Ok. Buenos días, señor. Usted fue entonces arrestado por tenencia de cocaína a 1000 pies de una escuela. Your Honor, I'm sorry, the second charge after the coke.
Possession of drug paraphernalia, then trespass after warning.
Y también la tenencia de los accesorios para cometer delitos relacionados con drogas e intrusión a una propiedad después de haber sido advertido.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar entonces la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente, señor.
You are ordered to stay away from the area, the business parking lot at 1160 West Flagler Street. That's in the rear of the parking lot, right behind the McDonald's.
McDonald's, okay. Usted se le ordena que tiene que alejarse de la parte de atrás del estacionamiento que queda en el 1160 West Flagler. Eso está, donde están los McDonald's.
It's next to the parking lot next to McDonald's.
Okay, está al lado del parqueo de los carros, al lado del McDonald's.
You're not allowed to go to that location, sir. You have to stay out of there. Do you understand?
Señor, usted no le permite ir allí a ese lugar. Usted tiene que abstenerse de ir allí. ¿Usted comprende eso, señor?
Okay, señor.
Okay, Your
Arrest going back to 1982, but I'm actually okay with TAP if the state has no objection.
No objection.
Aquí hay un arresto que va desde el año 1982, pero yo me siento cómoda con darle a usted el programa TAP si la fiscalía también sienta así, dice que sí.
TAP alternate bond, count 1, possession of cocaine is $1,000.
Okay. Entonces, va a ser liberación con el programa TAP. En la alternativa, fiar fianza de $1,000 en el cargo número 1, que es la tenencia de cocaína.
Count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500.
En el cargo número 2, que es la tenencia de los accesorios para cometer delitos relacionados con drogas, son $500 de fianza.
In count 3, trespass after warning is $500.
Y también cargo número 3, que es la intrusión después de haber sido advertido, son $500 de fianza, señor.
You have to come to court for your arraignment on June 30th at 9 a.m. courtroom 24. Have a good day.
Okay. Y tiene que regresar aquí a este tribunal, señor, el día 30 de junio para su instrucción de cargos en la sala 2-4. Tenga buen día, señor.
And next is Mario Aguilar, page 4.
Bond out?
Bond out.
Then there's Walter Villegas, page 5.
And Judge, we do have a private attorney who's here for number 30 whenever they can get number 30 available. Jose Grenier Melillo. Melillo.
Mr. Melino in yet? It's Grenier Molino. Good morning, Mr. Villegas. You are arrested for aggravated assault, attempted aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer. I will appoint the public defender for you.
Should be a medical care provider.
Be a medical care provider. English is okay? Yes? He punched the nurse with a closed fist.
Right, and she grabbed his arm.
Okay, so there's probable cause for battery on the nurse, the emergency medical care provider.
I don't think that there was an attempt, it says.
Oh, it's an attempt?
Like an assault at best, Judge.
You could hit her.
Okay, so it's an attempted battery. Dave, what do you want me to set the bond at?
$3,000.
Maybe I'll set it at $2,500. Have a good day, sir.
Judge, would you consider releasing Mr. Vegas on his own recognizance? He's currently homeless. He was there for a medical incident, Judge.
I can't do that. Okay. You want lower bond? I'll set it at $1,500. How's that? I'll make the bond $1,500.
He still doesn't have the money, Judge.
Take an attempted battery? I don't know. No.
I don't think it's appropriate. He tried to punch a nurse, and then he was verbally aggressive with security and personnel, and he's got a criminal history.
The bond, it's $1,500. Good day, sir. Next is Nicholas Silovicos.
Judge, do you want to take the private attorney, please?
If they have the person there, I will. So they were going to tell me.
Yes, Your Honor, we had said that he was next.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Thank you, Jose.
I'll promote the attorney.
Let's promote the attorney. Thank you. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, I do.
Pursuant to an arrest warrant, charged you with filing a false insurance claim, 2 counts of identity theft, and 1 count of grand theft. Your attorney is present. Good morning, counsel. Can you please state your name for the record?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Antonio Penn on behalf of Mr. Melillo.
Good morning.
And Judge, for added context, Mr. Melillo and his father drove from Texas for him to surrender on the warrant. We have no probable cause arguments at this time. In terms of the amounts, I understand that the signing judge, I believe it was Della O, already signed for $5,000 on each count.
Let me take a look at this.
And that's what the state's requesting, just the bond on the warrants.
And Your Honor, just for clarification, there's only 3 counts on this case. The last 2 counts that was insurance, ID use were no action. ID use, possession, fraud, there were 2 counts of that, and that's no action.
Oh, boy, let me go take a look. All right, this goes back to 2023, and was it fake life insurance policies?
Yeah, I would just said, state's requesting the $5,000 on 1 through 3.
3 counts 1 through 3 will be $5,000 each count. That's what you have, corrections?
Yeah, because it states here that on the original bond, the judge had put 5,000 on each when it was 5 counts. So if that's what Your Honor wants to do, that's fine.
I don't want him to have a problem getting out. Do I need to say ROR the others or no?
No, because there's no action in the system.
Okay. So I'll find probable cause for counts 1 through 3. Sir, you have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you. Thank you, Mr. Pena. Have a nice day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Judge, can we go back to the female, Miss Ordiales?
Yes, calling up Miss Ordiales. Is the victim here?
Yes, I'm promoting. Mr. Martinez, if you can accept the promotion, please. Yep. Mr. Martinez, if you can accept so you can be promoted.
Where's he at? And I'll do it. Oh, he did it? What's he under?
Under his name, Luis Martinez.
I don't see him. Did he accept the, there he is. All right.
He keeps declining.
There you
Mr. Martinez, you need to accept the there we go.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes. Can you turn on your video?
Let me see. Where's the option for that?
Should be a little camera at the bottom.
It says chat, mute, more.
Sir, you have to accept the promotion as a panelist. Let me, where is he again? Here he is. So I'm promoting you again as a panelist. Accept the promotion. You keep declining it. Is it going automatically as declined?
It's just, I don't even get an option.
Yeah, it's just declining it automatically. Sorry. Once I'm working, baby. Raise your right hand, sir, to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. What is your name, please?
Luis Martinez.
Are you afraid of Miss Annette Ordiales?
No, I am not.
You want the court to enter an order requiring Miss Ordiales to stay away from you?
No.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
No.
So just for the record, what's your date of birth?
February 15th, 1992.
State, does that match up?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. State, any questions for Mr. Martinez?
No questions.
Ms. Corey?
No, Judge.
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't want no charges to be pressed on her.
That's up to the states. That's the state's decision. You can let them know how you feel. I recognize this is from March 11th, okay?
Correct.
Are you guys still together or no?
Yeah, somewhat.
Okay. So, ma'am, I'm entering a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Luis Martinez. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. And I'm sorry.
Towards him.
Him. I used the wrong pronoun. Excuse me. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards Mr. Martinez in any manner whatsoever. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
Engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order? Ma'am, I need to hear it out loud.
We'll say it again. loud.
Yes, I do.
Probable cause. Pretrial, I guess. Pretrial services, alternate bond will be $2,000. All right, so you can get out for free with pretrial or post a $2,000 bond. Thank you, Mr. Martinez, for coming into court today.
And Mr. Martinez.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Martinez, if you can keep your phone on, so when pretrial services calls you, you can confirm the address, okay?
Keep the phone on. Like, are they gonna call me back, or do I just stay on the Zoom?
No, they'll call you.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'll stay. I'll keep my phone handy.
Thank you.
All right.
Nicholas Silovicos.
Judge, if we can pass Mr. Silovicos for just a moment.
Next is Malik King, page 6. Is there somebody here for him? There's somebody here for him, just so you know. Hi, Mr. King. Good morning. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store, delivery of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store, disorderly intoxication, resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Ms. Corey, anything you want to argue?
I'm still reading.
Oh, I'm sorry. It says Nat's All Night Store, so I guess that answers that question.
Yes, Judge, that would not be a convenience store under the definition.
It's not? What? It's open all
Yes, because it's open all night.
Pardon? I can't understand what you're saying, you said.
night. It's a convenience store. He's not gonna, he had 11 bags of totaling 1 gram of cocaine and 6 baggies with 3 grams. It's just possession with intent to sell and possession. Count 1, possession. Count 1, possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a convenience store. Yeah, it's an all-night store, so.
But it doesn't state what the hours are.
I don't know if it has to, if it says it's an all-night store, state.
I mean, let's see. So you could theorem, let me see, is that the, let me see what the address is.
No, it says 10 p.m. It says it doesn't.
Is that the right one? Hold on. I think it is. Yeah, I don't know, Judge. We can set the not convenience store going.
$5,000 for possession with intent to sell cocaine. Count 2, there's probable cause for possession of cocaine, $2,500 bond. Count 3, I don't know about the disorderly intoxication. You want, oh, he's screaming loud obscenities. There's probable cause for that. $100. Count 3 and count 4, resisting without is $500. Have a good day. Next case is Miguel Aravalos, page 6.
On down.
Thank you. Jamie Taylor, page 6.
Mr. Taylor's present.
Taylor, you were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine or sale of cocaine and possession of cocaine I will appoint the public defender's office for you. They recovered 58 baggies of crack cocaine rocks. There's probable cause. 5,000 count one, $2,500 bond count two. Have a good day, sir. Next is Jacob Shiggin.
Out on felony bond, F-25-701.
Hold for the division judge.
Mr. Chicken is present.
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for petty theft with 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on felony bond, so there's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for your open felony case. So there's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the Macy's store at Aventura Mall at 19535 Biscayne Boulevard in Aventura, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location and you must stay away from there. So he's out on bond for possession of a controlled substance. He has priors going back to 1990, actually 1988. I'm gonna set a bond and it's $2,500. Have a good day, sir. Next is Russell Brown, page 7. Good morning, Mr. Brown. You were arrested for possession of crack cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. Is he eligible for pretrial or no?
Got a lot of priors, Judge, up to you.
Cap
Yeah.
alternate bond, $2,500. He has an address, right? Yeah, okay, so cap alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Fred Tanksley. Page 7.
Very different with our beer theft.
Your Honor, on his misdemeanor petty theft, he pleaded, he got CTS.
Okay. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for dealing in stolen property, organized scheme to defraud, and petty theft. It's from Walgreens. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he and his co-defendant are stealing beer from Walgreens.
So at the bottom, it says there's CCTV.
They go and sell the stolen beer.
Yep.
That's what's going
So
on.
no objection to reducing the bond, but the defendant's got a conviction for petty theft from yesterday.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Walgreens store at 23201 Southwest 112th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not to that store. You must stay away from there. He doesn't even have a lot of stuff. And the one, wow, okay.
Would you consider the TAP program, Judge? This is from an incident from a couple days ago.
It's from 2 days ago.
He's a co-defendant to the female and the male that we had.
Oh, them?
Yeah.
Now, it's one thing I don't usually see this charge. It's a conviction for petty theft from yesterday. Oh, okay.
I would ask for TAP, Judge.
Give him a break, no problem. Stay away from that, stay out of that Walgreens, I said at
Yes, ma'am.
23201 Southwest 112th Avenue. TAP alternate bond, it's gonna be count 1, dealing in stolen property is $1,000. Count 2, organized scheme to defraud will be $500, and count 3, petty theft is $150. Have a good day.
And a court date, June 30th?
Oh, yeah, court date, your arraignment date will be courtroom. I don't know what court, who the judge is, they didn't give it to me, but the arraignment date is June 30th. at 9 a.m. It's
Judge Gabarga, unless it's changed.
what is she in 3-2? I should know. It used to be my what's Carbarga? 3-2?
It is 3-2.
Thank you.
It's 9 June 30th. Have a nice day. Next, Antonio Williams, page 7.
Judge, corrections has Nicholas Silovakos.
What page?
The one that we passed, number, she's on page
Mr. Nick Silvokios. Good morning.
Wow.
Sir, you were arrested for 1 count of grand theft of a vehicle, charges of felony, aggravated battery, and attempted burglary to an occupied conveyance. So, sir, can you afford to hire an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Public Defender's Office for you. Let me review. I don't know if it's a first-degree felony.
No, it should be a third.
So is what the rental car place still in the car? Can you see what it says?
No, I think he steals an individual's car. Let me see. Or maybe it's a rental.
So the victim advised the incident occurred in front of the American Rental, located on Northwest 25th Street and 39th Avenue. The witness. So there was a witness who observed him break into the car and steal it. And then I guess the witness gave the victim her car keys so he can follow his vehicle. The victim left his vehicle parked, idling, and unlocked on the swale. So there's probable cause for grand theft. I'm trying to get to the aggravated battery.
So he struck the car that the victim was in twice.
I didn't get that one. Oh, here we go. So the victim followed the Toyota until he was able to catch up. He was caught in traffic on 836. So he struck the BMW that the victim was in. Struck it again. Okay. So count 1, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Darrell Leon Lopez. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times. State, does he have any priors? I don't know what to do with my paperwork.
Nothing that I'm aware of. His address on the A form is Clearwater.
Count 1, grand theft of a vehicle is $2,500 bond. Count 2, aggravated battery, 2 counts.
But there's 2 counts.
Probable cause. Count 2 will be $5,000. Count 3 is $5,000. And count 4, attempted burglary.
So it says that he tried to enter the victim's car. That he approached the driver's side and attempted to open the door.
Of course, $2,500. Actually, I'm sitting that at $5,000 too. Good day, sir. Next is Leonard Jones.
Williams Antonio.
I'm sorry, it says Leonard Jones. I don't know who's up. I'm sorry, Antonio Williams, pardon me, page 7. Good morning, sir. You are arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
You should qualify for a program. Is that an address?
Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Next, Leonard Jones, page 7. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon and grand theft of a firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for count 1. I don't know where it says. Oh, it says it's stolen PD 25. There's probable cause, $7,500 bond count 1 and $2,500 count 2. Have a nice day. Antonio, I'm sorry. Next is Charles Reed on page 6.
Alleged victims here.
Okay. Good morning, ma'am. Can you please raise your right hand to be sworn?
Yes, I can. Yes.
You're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth, if so state I do.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. You can put your hands down. What is your name, please?
Tawana Johnson Reed.
All right. Miss Reed, are you afraid of
No.
Miss Reed?
No, I'm not.
You want the court to order him to stay away from you?
No, he's not a threat to me.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you?
No. No.
All right. State any questions for Miss Reed?
Yes.
What are you guys doing down in South Florida?
Well, we was having fun. We did a family vacation. We both was drunk the other day. The hotel was like, if I don't press charges, I will have to leave. Charles Reed has a job. He's a full provider. We both share a house together. We bought a house in Illinois. I have 3 autism kids here that came with us on the trip. I have epilepsy. They hired his bond to, I think one is $2,500, which is a high bond that I can't literally afford. And he really need to be out of jail to go back home. He has a job. Like literally, if he loses his job, then that's just, and his job, and they got a what do you call that? They got him with the what do you call that? Strong arm burglary. He didn't strong arm burglary nothing. Like literally, like it's taken out of proportion. We, like I said, we both was drinking. I'm not afraid of him. I'm not scared of him. Nothing like that at all.
Okay, thank you. Miss Corey, any questions?
No, Judge.
Get your phone back.
He's got a long criminal history.
He do, but he's a good guy overall. He has a job. Literally, he's a provider. Although he got a history, ma'am, I understand that. But that, despite of the guy that he is, he's a good father, ma'am. I'm not lying to you. I'm not afraid of him. I'm not even afraid for my life at all. It's my kids. At the end of the day, we have kids together. We have autism kids together. We came on this trip for a vacation to have fun. We didn't know this was gonna go like this. I didn't know it was gonna go like this.
Break your
You
iPad?
know?
Ma'am, did he break your iPad?
Yeah, he broke our iPad because we share it together.
What was the value of it?
$400. It's gonna charge like $100 to get it fixed.
Okay.
$50 to get it fixed.
Sir, I'm going to enter a modified stay-away order from the alleged victim, Tawana Johnson Reed. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order? Modified stay away order, you have contact only friendly, non-violent.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I'll find probable cause for the charges. Ms. Corey, anything you want to say?
Judge, with regard to count two, you're finding proper cause for misdemeanor criminal mischief?
Bottom, total estimated amount of damages is $1,700.
He's indicating it was only gonna be about $50 to $100.
Right, it's $50 to $100. I have insurance. I'm sorry to cut you off, Judge. I'm sorry about that. I have insurance on all my property. That's the iPad and everything that he has bought. I'm under his medical insurance at work. That's his glasses that he had bought. So I
Okay,
have insurance on everything.
I would ask if you would consider releasing Mr. Reed on his own recognizance.
Please.
Okay.
I'm praying, please.
Cause for count 1 and 2 and 3. 2 will find the misdemeanor. It'll be ROR. Counts 1, ROR. Count 2, ROR. Count 3. Sir, you still, it's an open case. You have to come back to court for the arraignment in 30 days. You may be able to appear on Zoom, speak with your attorney. All right, and ma'am, you can let the state attorney's office know how you feel.
State's attorney and judge, I thank you all so much. I appreciate you all. You know, it's supposed to be a fun time. You know, things happen, and you know, I appreciate things. This is a lesson learned. To, you know, go back home, seek counseling. You know, do we got to do? We share a house together. You know, Judge, things happen. I'm sorry. I know you're trying to go to the store too, Judge. You said it earlier. You were trying to get to the store.
I'm just trying to go somewhere for lunch, but it's okay, ma'am.
So,
Stay safe. All right.
thank you, Judge. Thank you. Blessing, Judge. Thank you, Your Honor. I mean, thank you, the states.
Man, Judge, he's got a bad criminal history. Hopefully he comes back to court to take care of this.
Oh, he will. Trust me.
Court to list you a warrant form, so make sure he returns.
Oh, he will. He will. Trust me, Your Honor.
Your Honor,
Thank
so
you
it's an
again.
ROR on all 3 counts.
ROR, 3 counts. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. I can go or just stay, or I don't know.
You're free to go. You're a good man.
Thank
you. Pedraza, page 9. Got a few left.
Found out?
Good. Anthony Samuel.
Mr. Samuels, present.
Samuel, you were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on probation. There's a hold for F251688. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the CVS pharmacy store at 306 Lincoln Road in Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store, and you must stay away from there. You're stealing interesting things.
I'm on probation.
A lot of alcohol, Dove body wash, charging cables. Okay, there's probable cause. Bond is $2,500, and you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day, sir. Next case we have is Enrique Paradoa.
Bond out?
Robert Hicks.
Yes,
sir. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 2 counts of armed possession with intent to sell a controlled substance. It's alprazolam and oxycodone, and possession of cannabis, less than 20 grams. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review. Okay, I guess there's probable cause for the charges. Okay, anyway, is eligible for program? I don't see any priors. Says he's a trainer. I thought trainers are supposed to not use any drugs to stay in good shape. Why would you put an armed? Pretrial services, alternate bond, count 1 is $2,500, count 2 is $2,500, count 3 ROR. Have a nice day, sir. Marcus Powell, page 10.
I don't felony bond. I have 257254.
Hold for the division judge. We're waiting for Mr. Powell.
Corrections, who's on the TGK Zoom?
Let me promote him. Thanks.
Just a minute, I'll let you know.
Okay.
Hi, Mr. Powell. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine and possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you, and you're out on felony bond, so there's a hold for the division judge. Let me review this. This 58, this code of the, all right. There's probable cause for the charge. Count 1 is $5,000 and count 2 is $2,500. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day, sir. Next, we have, who's that? Was anybody on Zoom that needed us or no?
Blackshear, Your Honor. The last name is Blackshear. 13.
Hi.
No.
Mr. Contre Blackshear. Can you hear? Is he there? Hi, Mr. Blackshear. You were arrested for tampering with an electronic monitoring device and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's tampering with the electronic monitoring device. The charge is electronic monitoring device and criminal mischief. I'm appointing the public defender's office for you.
Yes, Your Honor. This is the added charge.
I can't hear nothing that you said.
This is an added charge.
I'm trying to mute him, but it doesn't let me mute him. Why not?
Vasquez, Officer Vasquez, mute him so that the judge could explain to him why he is here.
It's muted. Sir, you are arrested for tampering with an electronic monitoring device and criminal mischief. I am appointing the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. Count 1, tampering with an electronic monitoring device is a $2,000 bond. Count 2, criminal mischief is $500. I split them. Have a nice day, sir. Next we have is Damien Laban, page 10.
These are added charges, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Laban. You were arrested for written threats to kill or do bodily injury. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's from May 28th, yesterday. You're out on felony bond. There's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for F24 20044. So let me.
These are added charges, Your Honor.
Still hold. It's an added charge. Sorry.
I think he was out on house arrest. So there should be a hold.
Correct, Your Honor. I'll put a hold on there.
Thank you. Okay. There's probable cause. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are EPJ. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, the bond $7,500. It's an added. Have a good day. Next case is Orlando Suarez Garcia.
Felony bond. F24 25 230.
Call for the division judge.
Spanish, please.
Good Sir, you are arrested for 2 counts of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and 1 count of resisting an officer without violence.
Señor, buenos días. Usted ha sido arrestado por 2 cargos de acometimiento con agravantes con un arma mortal y resistir el arresto de un agente del orden público sin violencia, señor.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente, señor.
There is probable cause for the charges.
Existe motivo fundado para los cargos.
There is a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for your open felony case as well.
También hay una orden de retención para que usted vea un caso de delito mayor que tiene abierto ante el juez del delito mayor mañana.
Stay away from the alleged victims, George Luis Echeverria and Osvaldo Acosta.
Debe de permanecer alejado de Jorge Luis Echeverría y Osvaldo Acosta.
No contact with the alleged victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener ningún tipo de contacto con estas víctimas, ni directa e indirectamente en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con las víctimas a través de las redes sociales ni a través de ningún otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times.
En todo momento debe permanecer alejado 500 pies de la víctima, su persona, su hogar, escuela y lugar de empleo.
Do you understand the stay away order?
¿Comprende la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
So I'm setting up, first of all, the hold number is F2425230.
Entonces, el otro delito que lo está reteniendo es el F2425230.
I'm setting up on counts 1 and 2 are $5,000 each count for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
Ok, cargo número 1 y 2 son $5,000 cada uno, que son los cometimientos con agravantes con arma mortal.
In count 2, let me look at 1 second, please.
Un momento, por favor.
Count 2, resisting an officer without violence is $500. Have a nice
Y
day.
el cargo número 2, que es resistir el arresto de un agente del orden público sin violencia, son $500 de multa.
Next case we have is Jose Rueda Rocha.
Hold for immigration.
Spanish, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school, possession of drug paraphernalia, and trespass after warning.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted fue arrestado por la tenencia de cocaína a 1,000 pies de una escuela, tenencia de los accesorios para cometer delitos relacionados con drogas y intrusión después de haber sido advertido.
There's probable cause for the charges.
Existe motivo fundado para los cargos.
Also, sir, you have an immigration hold as well.
También, señor, usted tiene una orden de retención por inmigración.
Order to stay away from the property, the parking lot at 1160 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida.
Se le ordena, debe de permanecer alejado del parqueo de carros que queda ubicado en el 1160 West Flagler, en Miami, Florida.
Bond count 1 will be $1,500, count 2 is $500, and count 3 is $500.
Okay. El cargo número 1 son $1,500 de multa, el cargo número 2 son $1,500 de fianza, el cargo número 2 son $500 de fianza y cargo número 3 $500 de fianza, señor.
Next case is Antonio Wimberly on page 12. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for a case from November 21st of last year. The charge is armed occupied burglary to a dwelling while wearing a mask, 2 counts of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, battery. Sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
I can. I gotta make some calls.
public defender's office for you, so.
So it happened back in November. And it's a burglary because it appears that he didn't have permission to be in his cousin's room. The aggravated assault, maybe an attempt.
Judge, I believe Mr. Wimberly owns the home.
Yes, it's my name.
Is the cousin still living there, or did the cousin move out?
Yeah, she moved to South Carolina. She moved. I was evicting her. All this is a lie. Everything. She just lied. This is all bogus. I'm the owner of the house. I was evicting her. Now she moves to South Carolina, and I didn't even know I had that warrant. I didn't know she called the police on me.
The house, you don't qualify for the public defender. You own the house?
I own the house. Yes.
His name is on it, Judge.
Yes, my name is on the house. It's my name, my uncle name, and my great uncle. Yes.
Who's on the house?
It's my name and my Moses Brooker Smith and Carlos Remedy Sr. It's us three, but I'm the primary owner.
I don't know. You want, I can appoint your office for purposes of today's hearing.
Okay, Judge.
Sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials is AW. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
I guess technically, because it's her room, would it be, I don't know.
She don't own the room.
Judge, I asked you to find no probable cause for a burglar when he owns the home.
Okay. So count one will be a trespass into a room. Count one, there's probable cause for trespass. Count two, there's probable cause for, what did he do? He brandished the gun? Let me see.
Did he grabbing, touching the gun? So if you want to do an attempt?
Okay, counts two and count three, there's probable cause for an attempted ag assault with a deadly weapon. All right, so count one, I gotta set a bond. You have money to post a bond?
Yes, Judge.
All right. Count one, trespass will be $500. Count two and three, the attempted aggravated assault with a deadly weapon will be $1,500, count two, and $1,500, count three. And count four, the battery is $1,000. Are you working, sir? What?
I'm a plumber, yes. A plumber.
You're a plumber?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, that's like better than a doctor. You do very.
Yes, make a lot of money, yes. It's up and
Finding on count one, I'll withdraw the motion.
All right, thank you. State's withdrawing the motion. Have a nice day. Just stay away from the victim, okay? Next case is Edward Reyes Ordonez. Page 13. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for grand theft. Is he the interpreter? No.
Present.
I don't know if he needs the interpreter.
I know,
Sir,
sir.
for grand theft, I will appoint
He
the
speaks English.
Y'all caught wrong range. They can talk about me in here.
Anyone from Home Depot yesterday is taking over $800 of items, not paying. So there's probable cause for grand theft. You are ordered to stay away.
Judge, what case are you on?
That's not him because Mr. Reyes Hernandez
I
is
didn't hear the name. I can't understand most of what Ms. S says.
Ordonez. Who is this
No,
gentleman?
he's a bonder, Your Honor.
Okay.
This is Mr. Jeffrey Smith.
That's why you asked if you could speak. Like the name Smith.
Aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He allegedly pulled a knife on the victim. So there's probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Cole Thierer, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. I'm setting a bond. It's going to be $5,000. Have a good day, sir.
Judge, can we reset him for the afternoon? See if we can come in.
Hospital?
Yes, based upon some statements in the last line.
Okay. Reset PM for hospital.
Part only?
Part only is fine.
We're done.
We're finished, so can we start? Actually, I have to run now to do an errand for my kid.
You, 145?
1:45. I just have to drop off my car. So,
Okay.
it's all right.
1:45?
1:45.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
I'm going to do a car. Why can't I don't have a, I have no control over Zoom. I can't even shut it down. What happened here? Tony, I can't even shut down Zoom. I have no controls here. Tony, I'm unable to shut down my Zoom and log off. It doesn't allow me to. Hi, everybody. Good afternoon. Sorry for the late start. Their corrections needed some time and the clerk had to set up the paperwork and I'm signing orders. We're going to get started now. I need the bond hearing video has been played to all defendants. I'm Judge Mindy Glazer presiding. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk.
Hola a todos, perdonen la tardanza en comenzar, tuve mucha documentación, estoy firmando decisiones, órdenes, Pónganse de pie, por favor, para prestar juramento. Soy la jueza Mindy Glazer.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
Juran o afirman que el testimonio que presentarán será la verdad, toda la verdad y solamente la verdad. Si es así, contesten que sí.
Thank you. Please be seated. Sir Interpreter, can you raise your right hand to be sworn?
Do you swear that you will translate from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the questions asked, and the answers given to the best of your ability, and they have such ability?
I do, Arturo Suárez Silverio, certified interpreter.
Thank you. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si hay alguien presente por Zoom en relación a alguna causa, por favor, escriba en el chat el nombre de la persona, del acusado.
Okay, let's get started. Can the attorneys announce, please state?
Nessa F on behalf of the state.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
It's Corey. I did.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good afternoon.
Afternoon. You'll have to wait a minute, or I'm gonna like do something naughty, and I don't want to be naughty. So let me finish my email. I'll start in a second. The first case is going to be Mohammed Othman on page 2.
Judge Thomas W. McGee for the state.
Good afternoon.
Thank you.
The bond out.
Bond out?
Thank you.
He bonded out.
Thanks for coming in, Tom.
Is there anything else you need to do or no? You bonded out. They didn't ask for Nebbia.
No, ma'am.
All right. Thank you. Bond out.
Thank you. Well,
That was easy. Give me a few more like that. No. 1 second. All right. Next on page 7 is Adam Piombino for private attorney. Can the attorneys raise their hand when I'm on their case so I can promote them? Thank you.
Good afternoon, Adam Saprasky on behalf of Adam Piombino.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Mr. Piombino. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, and your attorney is here. Do you have, sir, do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
We're here requesting, sorry, is that to me?
Are you the lawyer or am I asking?
Yes, my apologies. We're here requesting bond.
Ask you if you have any argument regarding probable cause.
Sorry, my apologies. I haven't seen the arrest form, but no.
All right, let me look at this.
There's a lot going on, but ultimately there's a search warrant where they found a gun in his apartment.
From January 17th of 2025. Okay.
But the gun was found, let's see.
Your Honor, my client is just requesting bond.
Okay. For probable cause first to see if there's any. Okay, there's probable cause for the charge of possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. They cite it's a DEA case number. I never heard of that state.
She's got a prior federal conviction.
Didn't say that. It's a felony
It
conviction.
says he's a convicted felon with charges under the RICO Act.
Oh, okay, I got that there. Thank you. All right, there's probable cause for the charge. I'll set a bond. What bond you want?
$5,000.
Is that like a number you're pulling out of the air?
No, I thought about it a little bit.
Actually, it's from January.
No, Judge, I think they may have found the gun more recently.
What's that? It's not my certified copy. It says from January. They see pictures of them, whatever.
But there's a search warrant where the gun was found.
What was
Yesterday.
Okay.
The charges, the federal charges against my client, by the way, were back from 2015. He's been a law-abiding citizen ever since. He's these claims were like based off allegations from a disgruntled girlfriend.
The problem is they did the search yesterday and they found the gun, and he has a federal conviction on setting the bond at $7,500. All right.
Thank you.
For coming. Have a good day. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. He's on top of things. All right. Listen to your
Thank you,
sir. Thank you. Okay, next. Need the next one on the turn. Just need the lawyers to raise their hand when they're on a case. Is this for a private lawyer? Who's next?
Yeah, that's the lawyer file.
Private lawyer file. Page 11 is Pierre Alcindor. And who's the attorney?
He's in Ward D.
Okay, Iris, I know. My JA sent an email that she received from the defendant's cousin to me. I told her I don't want to see it. I'm too busy. Send it to the attorneys. But it looks like
Raise their hand if somebody could type in the chat who they're here for.
Mr. McDonald, are you the attorney for Mr. Alcindor? Is that the attorney raised his hand on Zoom? Is he here?
Yes, Judge. Michael McDonald on behalf of Jean Pierre.
Well, somebody from his family sent us an email. I told him to send it to the PD. I didn't know you're the attorney. Do you want to give the email address and my J, put it in the Zoom, and my J will forward you that email?
Yes, Judge. I'll put that into the chat right now.
Thank you. So he's in at Ward D. That means the hospital.
Correct, Your Honor.
Let me take a look at the arrest affidavit. Do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
Judge, I've not seen the arrest affidavit, but from the information I received, I would only argue that with regards to witnesses and the firing of the firearm.
So you would have to email the clerk of court at felonyfr@miamidade.gov to obtain a copy of the arrest affidavit.
Yes, Judge.
Let me take a look at this. So we see the detective sees him pointing a handgun, removing a handgun from his pocket, shooting into the air. Then he goes back to his vehicle. The CCTV shows him pointing the gun towards the condominium building. There's a victim standing on the 4th floor walkway. That victim says he pointed the firearm directly at her. She didn't hear what he said. Then he got in his car and drove off.
Understood, Your Honor.
So I don't know, let me keep reading. There's more charges: threatening a public servant. Let me see what else it says. So this was on May 27th. Then on May 28th, let's see. He's standing outside of his vehicle. Anyway, they recognize him from the prior report. They saw 3 semi-automatic handguns, 2 shotguns, a semi-automatic rifle on the front passenger seat of his car. He also had a shotgun port, was open, and shotgun shell plainly visible. Multiple spent casings strewn about the interior of the front part of the vehicle. Also some marijuana. He made several threats to kill or cause serious bodily harm to the deputies. So, okay, that's the allegations. He's at the hospital.
Okay. My understanding that bond has been set on charges with the exception of the discharge of the firearm vehicle. Is that accurate?
Count 1, there's probable cause for aggravated assault with a firearm. Counts 2, 3, and 4. 1 second. 2, 3, and 4, there's probable cause for the first-degree misdemeanor threats to law enforcement.
But that's charged in charge 5 on the next page.
Counts 2, 3, and 4. I don't, Miss Kraft, probable cause or no?
2, 3, and 4.
Oh, there were 3 deputies. I don't know.
Right, but it may be the misdemeanor.
That's in charge 5.
Okay, so then maybe there's no PC on that. I don't know if he's trying to influence the officers.
I'll put no probable cause for 3 and 4. Count 5, there's probable cause. Count 6, there's, oh, they charge 6 counts of openly carrying a weapon. Count 6, there's probable cause. So let's count 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. What do you want me to put? 7 through 11 is what? For each weapon they're going to charge him?
I don't think you can do that.
All right, I'll pause.
Okay, that's found in the car on that day.
What?
Okay, so he had the gun out on the 27th, and then on the 28th, there was the car full of guns.
I'll just find probable cause, whatever. And then counts, what's the last one now? 12, count 12, possession of cannabis. There's probable cause. So I have to reset the case for tomorrow. He's not here. I have to read the stay away order. All right?
All right.
Just to let you know, there's about 16 people who logged in, Judge, on his behalf to support him.
Yeah, that's wonderful. Let them call their lawyer. The lawyer, they can speak to the attorney, but he's not here. He's at the hospital. It's reset for tomorrow.
Understood.
All right.
Is that for the morning calendar or the afternoon?
The morning, we do extraditions first, and we're lucky if we finish before 10. So if you want to come in after 10 o'clock tomorrow, you're probably okay.
All right. Thank you, Judge.
All right. And if there's an issue, we'll give you a call if you're not here by the time we get to it. All right. Thank you. Okay. Any more private lawyers? I thought I saw other lawyers there. Come on, guys. You're always here. It's not like you. I see Mr. Nunez and okay. Mr. Mastos is here. He wanted to know what time I was starting earlier. You never know in this place. Stuff comes up. What cases Mr. Mastos have? I thought you got them all.
LaShanta Davis.
And also Xavier Cadella. LaShanta Davis. I didn't see him.
No, this.
Judge Stewart, Miss Davis.
Girl, I have I don't felony bond.
Okay. All right. I need Miss LaShanta Davis. She's on page, is it 1? Hi, Miss Davis. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Miss Glazer.
I also need Xavier Cadella. So, ma'am, you were arrested for a case from yesterday. The charge is robbery by snatching. Your attorney is present. Good afternoon, Mr. Mastos.
Yes, good afternoon, Judge.
All right. Uh-oh. Sorry. Back off. All right, so any argument you have? She's out on felony bond on F-25-9603.
Unfortunately, I haven't read the A form. However, I've talked to some of her friends, and this is really nothing more than pushing a phone away from somebody. If that's accurate, then that's hardly a robbery. Again, you know, I'm doing this Zoom from my office, so I disadvantage. I don't have the A form in front of me.
All right, so what it says is on the victim is the uncle of the defendant. Victim and defendant were having a verbal altercation over future ownership of the victim's mother's residence. And during the altercation, defendant reached out and snatched the cellular phone from his hand. Victim asked for a cell phone back, at which point the defendant refused and proceeded to walk away with the victim's property. And as the defendant was walking away, she threw the victim's cell phone onto the ground. Deputy Smith, who was on the scene, witnessed the snatching of the cell phone and immediately detained the defendant at the scene. Defendant was transported to the police station, gave an audio statement. She said she slapped the phone from victim's hand after he placed the phone in her face. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's hardly a robbery, Judge. It's
It's charged a robbery by sudden snatching. I know, I hear you. What's going on? She's on felony bond,
Yes,
and I gotta hold her for that. It's a DWLS, driving with a license.
felony DWLS, and she's got an extensive criminal history.
Oh,
Well, she's been a frequent flyer, Judge, but I would think we can't hold her in jail, or we shouldn't hold her in jail based on a DWLS. I mean, that's hardly, she's not exactly a crime wave. She's rehabilitated herself the last few years.
Do you live with the victim, the uncle?
Your Honor, I'm not gonna talk about the facts, but I'm gonna give you a brief. The police.
She asked you if you live with him.
No, it's my house. I called the police there because he pulled the gun on me in front of my yard. That's how they got there. I don't live with him. That was my house.
You live in the house?
Yes, with my grandmother who's 93 years old, who's blind, who I take care of.
Does he live in the house?
No, he does not live there.
All right, and you're the fiance?
Yes.
Okay, the fiance is here too. All right. Okay, so he doesn't live in the house. I can do the non-domestic stay away order.
But they're related by blood, so technically is domestic.
Third degree?
Is he a blood uncle, LaShanta, or just you call him uncle?
I just call him my uncle.
But again, Judge, this is hardly a robbery that.
It is. It's technically a strong arm robbery.
Well, it's charged as a sudden snatch.
I'm sorry, it's pardon me. It's technically a sudden snatching, kids. Robbery by sudden snatching.
All right, but I would ask that she not be held, Judge. Let her post bond on it and move on here.
Are you finished?
I got my 2 kids and my grandmother who I'm taking care of. My 2 kids, one is 6, one is 14. I don't have help with them.
Talking and let me rule. What do you have to keep talking
Oh,
for?
I can't hear you. I'm sorry.
I didn't say anything. Your lawyer keeps talking. You don't stop talking. I got what is it, 16-page calendar? Whatever, it's a night court tonight. Order to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are AH. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the alleged victim, the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. So if he comes around your home, don't go near him. You can call the police if you want, but your lawyer can advise you, ma'am, okay? Just away from him. You understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So she has an open case for driving with a license permanently revoked. I hope you're not driving. That arraignment set June 11th. I'm going to do no hold on F259603.
It's overstates objection.
Let me see something. You want pretrial or you want a bond, Mr. Bastos? Did I scare you away, Mr. Mastos? I doubt it.
I think we have to promote him again to a panelist. I think
I didn't knock them out.
he may have gotten knocked out of the meeting.
Mr. Mastos.
Yes, no, I wasn't intimidated, but go ahead, set a small bond, Judge. That'll be just as easy. Excuse me?
I don't think she qualifies and counsel asks for a bond.
Huh? Signal 200. Okay, I'll set a bond. It's $1,000. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. Thank you for coming in.
Thank you.
Make sure you have court on June 11th for your other case.
Thank you. I'm gonna make sure.
All right. Thank you, Judge. Have a good afternoon.
All right. We're doing night court later. Check. $1,000, so it's up to a bondsman what they charge. Usually it's a percentage of that. It's a contract between you and the bondsman, okay?
Thank you so much.
Okay, who's the next person I can yell at? Is it
Mr. Corella? That'll be Mr. Nunez. Is the attorney.
Listen, I'm sure my husband's happy it's not him I'm yelling at.
Mr. Corella.
Where'd he go? Who? Mr. Corella. Okay, so let me know when the attorney's back. So who is this? Mr. Corella, hello. Who was his lawyer?
Mr. Nunez, but we lost him.
Mr. Nunez went to another courtroom, so if you wouldn't be kind enough just to wait a minute and when he comes back, I'll recall it, okay? Are there any other private lawyers I can call before we get started?
Your Honor, I have 8 and 15. They was called for out of turns.
8 and 15, is that for the family? You have no idea how frustrated I am. I'm trying to deal with this extradition case from the morning. You call the judge's office and we don't accept phone calls. Oh, Mr. Nunez just walked in. Come on. We just called your case. Good timing.
Yeah, Judge, I was on Zoom the whole time, but I just wanted to be in person. At least I could peek at the arrest form if I could.
You didn't see it? Do we need to pass it a minute?
Excuse me, Your Honor?
Do you need me to pass the
If you
case?
could brief, I just wanted to see the arrest form.
I just got to make sure you can see it. There's no Marcy's law involved. Okay. So the next one I called that a turn is page 2, Cyan Civil. Is there somebody here? There's family here? Good afternoon. Who are you, ma'am?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, Miss Civil. You were arrested for 1 count of trafficking in cocaine, possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession of cocaine, and purchase of MDMA, possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Give me a moment to review for probable cause.
From the mama. I said niece, but she the niece.
I know she's your niece.
Okay,
I got that. I figured that out.
Thank you.
So she sold allegedly crack cocaine, 2 baggies to a confidential informant, and that was yesterday.
And take her into custody and she's got a fanny pack. More drugs. Money.
MDMA. Okay, 23 baggies of crack cocaine. 100 clear baggies of crack cocaine. Oh, that's the co-defendant. All right, so there would be probable cause.
Judge, with regard to probable cause, I would ask that you find no probable cause for trafficking in cocaine.
You're right, that's the co-defendant has that, not her. Is that what?
They're saying that he had it, that Mr. Presley had it, Judge, that's 35 grams, not that Ms. Civil had it.
Yeah, you're right. One, there's no probable cause release
Because
out.
I'm not sure. Hold on, let me look at this again.
Tell me when you're ready. Okay, are they next to?
So she had, let's see.
He did the sale, and she has some
And
cocaine.
then there's the stuff in the fanny pack.
2 grams of cocaine, 2 grams of MDMA.
And then there's also the additional
And marijuana.
8 grams in the container next to her.
I can't understand what you're saying, Miss.
There's also the additional 8 grams.
And what gram?
8 in the M&M container.
They're claiming that there was a container on the ground. They do not state that Miss Civil was ever in possession of the container that was on the ground. So without being in possession or control, that would not be hers. Just because you're standing in an area where there's a container does not mean that you're aware of the contents or in possession or control of whatever's inside the container sitting on the ground.
Well, it's next to her and it's drugs and she's selling drugs to a confidential informant.
But it's not a trafficking amount of drugs.
I'm trying to understand this, the last sentence.
We're in no
The
rush.
co-defendant was seen by the detective being approached by the defendant and got a small item from her was also found in possession of 35 grams. I guess you can say that the co-defendant got that from her.
Well, it's saying unknown, so it sounds like they don't know.
Let me bring the officer in for a PC hearing.
Okay, that's your prerogative. You want to do it today or tomorrow? We're going to be here for the next few hours.
Let's pass it.
I got to pass the case probable cause hearing. All right, next we have Xavier Carella. His lawyer is present. Have you seen the A form?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you so much for the courtesy of seeing the A form.
Good afternoon, Mr. Carella. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell oxycodone and possession and trafficking in fentanyl. Your attorney is present. Counsel, can you please state your name for the record?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. May it please the court, Agent Nunes on behalf of Mr. Carella.
Good afternoon. Do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
Yes, Your Honor. As to count one, the oxycodone, there was many allegations that he.
Second, you're speaking really fast, which I usually appreciate. But you kind of slow down.
It's the end of the afternoon, I understand. I apologize, Your Honor. As to count one with the oxycodone, we'd be arguing that there's no probable cause because there was never field tested at all. Only the fentanyl was field tested for count two.
Okay. State, do you have a response to that?
Right, there's probable cause, Judge. It's going to be sent to a lab, but they're oxycodone tablets.
Yeah, it's 20 oxycodone tablets. There would be probable cause.
So that was the sale that occurred on April 2nd to the CI.
May 27th.
Your Honor, but we'd be arguing respectfully that an officer's representation of what the drugs are insufficient. That's why they field tested the fentanyl and said it came positive for fentanyl.
Not for purposes of this hearing. It's sufficient. He also had a bag in his car, had a box with 100 blues, M30s weighing 12.5 grams of fentanyl. So there's probable cause for trafficking in fentanyl. And just so you know, he's facing, I'll tell you the minimum mandatory, he's facing 3-year minimum mandatory. Right? You said 12. Isn't that the same as heroin? 12. 3-year minimum mandatory. Okay.
Yep.
Says, all right. So is that, you didn't file a motion or you did?
I did.
Oh, you're gonna have to send a copy to Mr. Nunes. So trafficking in fentanyl is considered a dangerous crime. And so the state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041. Is there something you want to say before I rule?
Just can we reset it for tomorrow? If that's going to be the issue, just to address the.
Judge Brinkley. So count one, possession with intent to sell the oxycodone, the controlled substance is $7,500. Count two, trafficking in fentanyl. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. That is no bond. So you'll see Judge Brinkley tomorrow at 9 a.m. She's in courtroom 2-1. All right, so you have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you. Have a nice day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, we have another private attorney or we're all done with the private lawyers? Let me call the other case then.
Judge, I also have Detective Rodriguez done.
Oh, well, let's go. I'm calling all first. I'm in absolutely no rush to go anywhere. And I'm just sorry if you all are, and I'm keeping you. We have more family here. The whole mishpacha is here. That's Yiddish for family. Okay, two. Irvin Presley. Did you here for that case too? Yes. Is this one where we need to get the police?
There's Irvin and Irwin. Irvin, I-V-E-N. IRVEN is a bond out.
Irvin is a bond out? That's who I
Yes.
call. Irvin is a bond out. Thank you, Miss Corey.
So we have your Irwin, right?
Mr. Irwin.
Irwin, IRWIN.
So is this one, sir, you were arrested for two cases. Two cases. One is an arrest warrant charged with possession with intent to sell cannabis, possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of childcare, armed trafficking in cocaine, possession of A firearm by convicted felon, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance. It's an oldie, this arrest warrant. Let's see, it was signed on May 25th of 2021. Then you have a new case for trafficking in cocaine, possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession of oxycodone, possession of cannabis. So, sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer? Sir,
Yes.
do you have money to pay for a private lawyer?
No, ma'am, my family.
Public defender's office for you. Are you here for him?
Yeah.
Well, who is he to you? Your what?
Son.
Your mom's in court. Okay. All right. So do you want me to pass it, Miss Corey, Miss F?
Judge, I've got the detective.
Oh, he's here. That's nice.
And we can recall civil as well.
Okay.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Hi, Deputy Rodriguez. How are you today?
All right.
All right. So Deputy, raise your right hand to be sworn. Our clerk will swear you in.
Raise your hand. You swear affirm the testimony you're about to give the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, and so help you.
I do.
Thank you. Please tell me your name and what police agency you work for.
My name is Nelson Rodriguez. I'm deputy for Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office for the past 25 years.
Thank you. Go ahead.
So Judge, let me just look over this again.
The issue we had for the female was which drugs were attributable to who, who was the trafficking amount attributable to. So she'll just look at it.
Let me just look at it one more time.
I can explain that.
Okay.
Your Honor, he also has a writ of bodily attached for a cash purge of $800.
Where in Miami? Is it Miami or somewhere else?
The civil writ, I think, is in Miami.
So detective, you're charging him with what was found in the luggage?
I'm sorry, say it again?
You're charging him with what was found in the luggage?
We only charge you for the pills and the crack cocaine. This is Mr. Irvin, right?
No, this is Irvin.
Irwin, not Irvin.
Correct, with the W.
With the W. This is Irwin with the W.
Yes.
But the charges for Irwin are the trafficking.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes, the reference Detective James stayed behind as we did a control process. She stayed behind and noticed that there was a lot of people going back and forth doing a hand transaction with this gentleman. And then at one point that the female approached him and gave some items. And at that point, we give it a takedown and we were able to find the drugs that he walked away as soon as he saw the presence of the police. And Detective Eagleville went to the location where he was last seen and was able to find a 35 rocks on the ground where he was last seen by Detective Eagleville.
So why'd you charge the female with trafficking in cocaine?
Because I contribute both. We saw not only we did a control buy from her, but we saw all the people doing hand to hand with her also, and then she went she approached him and kept some items, and that's what we give like a takedown, and that's when immediately walk away when he saw the police. So
okay. State anything else?
I'm just sorry. I'm having a hard time. Maybe it's just late in the day. It talks about luggage. No? Like a silver piece.
Luggage.
No?
No. We found some pills on each one, but they're brothers. We found pills on each brother's car. I don't remember no luggage. We found the 35 crack cocaine rocks.
I
35
didn't hear
grams. We found 35 grams of 100 baggies, but we didn't find no luggage. I don't know what you're talking about.
So where were the 100 baggies found?
On the same spot where it was last seen going. As soon as he saw the police presence, that we came in with the unmarked vehicles, and they exited the police car. He walked away and he went to that location and came back. And that's Detective Eagle, we are losing sight, went to that location and then grabbed it. It was and found the bags.
Okay. And then in his car, there was some money and the pills and marijuana?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. All right, Judge, no more questions.
Thank you, Ms. Corey. Any questions? Ms. Corey?
No, Judge, I don't have any questions. I would ask that you find no probable cause for trafficking cocaine. There's nothing indicating that Mr. Presley was holding any of the 100 bags, which apparently weighed 35 grams of cocaine. They're just saying that they found it in an area that Mr. Presley had been seen in. They never indicated that he was seen with these baggies and he dropped the baggies. Nothing in that respect, Judge. Just finding some drugs in an area does not mean that Mr. Presley was in possession or control over anything they found.
Okay, thank you. State?
Wait, so it looks like he's in the area where they're conducting these drug transactions, and they were found immediately after the police arrived.
May I add something else too? There was nobody else was seen leaving or going into that same area where Mr. Presley was observed going, and then immediately trying to come back. The detective walked straight to the area because there was many of us that he advised, hey, detain this guy, and he went straight to the area, and that's where he found the drugs.
By the way,
No.
it does talk about a luggage bag here. It says that they found a silver luggage bag, and inside the luggage bag was a large plastic bag with an Apple logo. It had 3 medium bags of cocaine, 100 individual baggies with cocaine, 35 plus grams. So that's what I guess Deputy Ego wrote. So Miss Seth, you are right.
So Judge, obviously they didn't see Mr. Presley carrying any luggage. So if he didn't have any luggage, that's not his.
You may have to question Detective Eagle for that because he's the one now that wrote the aid form, and he wanted to observe this gentleman walk toward that area while losing sight. I'm just going for what, I'm the lead detective of the case, but he's the one who wrote that particular aid form. So I can bring that Detective Eagle right now if you give me like 2 minutes.
Sure, why don't we do that? Go bring him in. That's fine. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Let's pass the cases for the other detective. All right. Can I start page 1? It's almost 3 o'clock. Why not? Miss Corey, I called up the clerk's office before court to make sure all those orders got certified before 2. Hopefully they did.
I think they were certifying them pretty quickly.
Pardon me? No.
Yes, 4 of them.
Okay.
Thank you.
Listen, man. You want candy? I don't need it, but I can. Page 1, we have Genesis Para. If I forgot any lawyers, let me know.
Good.
Thank you. Is Tap still here? We got to promote Mr. Beckles. Here we go. I don't know what the tampering is. Is it making a furtive movement? Oh, it fell from the seat. Okay. Good afternoon, Ms. Para. Do you speak English? Ma'am, you were arrested for possession of cocaine, tampering with evidence, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. Count one, it's going to be tap alternate bond.
I would actually find no probable cause for count two, Judge.
There is, because it says here, he observed the pipe with residue fall from her seat towards the front passenger seat floorboard. So it looks like she's trying to hide it. Count one is $1,000, tap alternate $1,000, count one, $1, count two, and $500, count three. You have to come to court for your arraignment on June 30th at 9 a.m. That's in courtroom. I don't know.
Sorry, Your Honor, count one was $1, count two was 500, count three was 500.
No. Count one, possession of cocaine is it's tap alternate $1,000. Count two, tampering with evidence is $1. And count three, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. The arraignment date is June 30th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 28, Judge Hernandez. Have a nice day, ma'am. We have a detective back. That's exciting. Let's recall the case of was it Presley? Yes, Erwin Presley, detective or the deputy. Can you be kind enough to raise your hand and be sworn in by our clerk? Go ahead, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon. Do you swear from the testimony you're about to give with you the whole truth and nothing but the truth? So thank you.
I do.
Thank you. Deputy, please tell us your name and what police agency you work for.
Guillermo Egoville, Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office.
I'm sorry, what is your name?
Guillermo Egoville.
Go ahead, state.
So where were the 100 baggies recovered from?
It was in a silver luggage or suitcase in a grass lot just north of the location where we made contact.
Okay. And how are you connecting the defendant to the silver luggage?
Detective James was conducting surveillance in the area and saw the defendant enter the area and relayed back the information to us. When we made contact with the defendant, he walked up to the fence line, came back, and then once he was placed in custody, I went directly into the fence lot where no one was in there, was seen entering or exiting after we made contact.
Was he previously seen next to the luggage?
Yes, he was inside the lot. It's a fenced in area.
I would object to the state's question as leading.
I don't know the answer, so it's really not leading.
Let me rule and stop arguing with her. Overruled.
Right, so, okay. So where was he seen in proximity to the luggage?
When you enter the lot, it's an empty grass field. The silver luggage was about, I don't know how far, maybe maybe 30, 40 feet from entering the location.
And where was the co-defendant? Wait, give me a second. I just have a question. Is this the lot?
Yes.
Okay, so using this picture, can you describe what was going on?
Yeah, I don't know if you can zoom in.
That's the best, I think.
Yeah, if you can zoom in just to the right. Right there, if you could zoom in there.
Okay. So
right by that, on the east side, right when you come in towards the entrances there.
Okay, and he was the only one in the lot?
So did you see him go near the silver luggage?
I did not. Detective James did.
Okay, that was the question.
All right. No further questions.
Detective, do you know how long the luggage was there for?
I'm not sure.
Do you know how it got there in the lot?
No, ma'am.
Did you search the entire lot that day?
Yes.
When
Yes,
did you
ma'am.
search it? Before or after you arrested Mr. Presley?
As soon as contact was made with Mr. Presley and he was placed in custody, I went into the empty lot. There was nobody else inside there. I located the bag, which was I set out in the open. Once I located that, I started doing a grid search of the area.
And that's the only time that you searched that lot, correct?
I went back a couple of times to make sure there was no firearms or anything, so that a juvenile or anybody can't get into it.
Okay, so that's after you arrested Mr. Presley, correct? That you checked for firearms?
Correct. After he was placed. Yes, after he was placed in custody.
Okay. I have nothing further. Thank you.
Okay.
So I think there's probable cause. He was found inside of a lot, seen near a piece of luggage. Inside of that luggage, there was a trafficking amount of cocaine. Also on his person, there were quick count bundles consistent with drug sales. There was additional money found in his vehicle as well as drugs.
Judge, there's nothing indicating that Mr. Presley is the one that put cocaine into luggage. We don't know how long that luggage has been in there. We don't know if somebody put that cocaine in the luggage before the police arrived on the scene, or if it was the day before, 3 days before. We don't know how long that luggage has been sitting in that lot, Judge. We don't know how long those baggies were sitting in that suitcase. So to say that they searched the lot after Mr. Presley left that lot does not mean that Mr. Presley is one that put the cocaine in there. They don't even know how long this suitcase has been sitting in that lot, Judge. Could have been in there before. We have no idea. No one saw Mr. Presley with a suitcase. No one saw him with 100 baggies of cocaine. So they're just at this point guessing, Judge. They have no evidence indicating that Mr. Presley was in care, custody, control of 100 baggies of cocaine.
Thank you. So I think on F25-10900, there's probable cause for conspiracy for trafficking in cocaine.
Judge, that's over defense objection.
Okay. That bond I'll set at.
Unclear why your honor's finding conspiracy?
Yeah, because he's going near. They saw him going near that, and there's I think he knew what's in there, and it's conspiracy trafficking in cocaine. Count 2, possession with intent to sell cocaine. What was in his car? So
the car, there was cannabis, oxycodone, 2 oxycodone and money.
I don't know. Count 2, I'll set that the possession of cocaine is for the same drugs. Maybe I'll set it at 2,500. You know what I'll do? I'll do $2,500 count 1 and 2,500 count 2. Count 3, possession of oxycodone is $2,500. And count 4, possession of cannabis. You want $1 or you want an ROR? The other case is going to be held with no
ROR, please.
ROR count. There's probable cause as stated. So I put probable cause for conspiracy for trafficking, count 2 probable cause for possession of cocaine, and counts 3 and 4 probable cause. The other case, don't go anywhere because we have questions about the other case. The lady on F21-8954, that's the arrest warrant. So he's charged of I'm sorry, possession with intent to sell cocaine You know, the bond amounts have changed since he was arrested on this. I don't know. It's from February 26th of 2021.
To set the standards, Judge, the armed trafficking is going to be no bond.
Oh, yeah, one of the counts is armed trafficking. So count one will be count one will be $7,500. Count two will be, yes. 1 second. Count two, I'll set that at $2,500. Count three, the armed trafficking in cocaine is no bond. Count four, possession of a firearm by convicted felon is $7,500. Count five, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance is $2,500. So, sir, you're going to have to go before the division judge regarding the armed trafficking charge. Your lawyer can set a hearing up before that judge to see if you can be released pending the arraignment or trial, and that's before Judge David Young. Okay? So he's going to have a hearing tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. courtroom 7-3. Now let me go back to Miss Cian Civil, the co-defendant, because we have questions about that. Oh, hi, good. Detective Rodriguez is back. Well, wait 1 second for them to switch over.
Detective Rodriguez here, Your Honor.
Thank you. Give me a second. Do you have Miss Civil? Good afternoon, Ms. Civil. So we're hearing with Deputy Rodriguez from the Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office. Go ahead.
All right.
So he goes, oh.
Give me 1 second, Judge.
Oh, you think I didn't see that?
So she's charged with what was found in the fanny pack, as well as the M&M container, Detective Rodriguez.
I'm sorry, Miss, I do not understand what you're saying. I think the louder you speak, the harder it is for me. I think it hits your microphone harder.
No, it's what happened is the deputies.
Well, that too, but I mean, it's not just because the deputy's here. I mean, it's been happening all week.
Right.
So she was being charged with what was found in the fanny pack and the M&M container.
Yes.
Where was the M&M container found in relation to where she was?
Next to her, like right next to her. She was sitting, and when we got her, she was sitting. It was on the ground next to her.
But then, are you also trying to charge her with that 100 bags, the same as
the same one as the boyfriend? Based to the fact that Detective James, as she was doing that surveillance, observed her going back and forth to that particular person, to the boyfriend, Mr. Presley. And as the last time, she gave some unknown items to him, and that's when we did it. We give it a takedown, and that's when the boyfriend went by the fence. The Detective Eagle testified, and that's what we charge her. And not only that, but the pills. The baggage that we bought, the control buy, it was the same ones that we found her with, and it's the same ones that we found on the empty lot. And I need to add something too. The $20 bill that was marked, she was found with that particular that $20 bill marked.
so? There's like a big stash that's in the luggage, and then she has some in her fanny pack.
And some fake container.
Okay. So are you saying this is like restocking from the drugs that were in the suitcase?
Correct.
I get it. No further questions.
Ms. Corey, any questions?
So Detective, you never saw Miss Civil with the M&M container, correct?
No, we did when we sent the CI, we were watching, we saw a couple hand to hand transactions with her and other people. And we observed the CI doing the control buy from her. And the M&M was next to her on the ground, like next to her by the feet.
Okay, I have nothing further. Judge, I'd ask you to find no probable cause for trafficking cocaine. There's nothing indicating that Miss Civil was in possession of the cocaine that was located in the suitcase. There's also no probable cause for what was found in the M&M container. They're just indicating that it was on the ground near her, not that she ever touched it, got anything out of it, put it down there, not that she had any knowledge that there was some M&M container sitting on the ground, Judge.
So Judge, it looks like she's working with the co-defendant. They're selling out of that field. She's conducting the transactions and re-upping from the stash.
Okay, I'm gonna find probable cause as follows. Count probable cause for conspiracy for trafficking in cocaine. Count 2, there's probable cause for possession with intent to sell cocaine. Count 3, there's probable cause for possession of cocaine. And count 4, there's probable cause for possession of MDMA. Why isn't she charged with purchase? Isn't it possession?
Right, there's MDMA that was in her fanny pack.
It's
It's
possession.
not purchase.
No, count 4 is probable cause for possession, MDMA. So I'm setting a bond as follows. I'll split 1, 2, and 3. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2, actually, count 2 will be. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2 will be $4,000, and count 3 is $1,000. Count 4, possession of MDMA, is $2,500, and count 5, possession of cannabis. You want the ROR?
Yes,
ROR. Thank you. All right, thank you, Deputy, for coming in. So you're her aunt. Your aunt's in court as well, just so you know.
Anytime.
Bond. It's her bond is $10,000 bond. Yeah.
Courtroom, you say you gotta go to.
If I remembered, I'd tell you. Remember. 9 a.m. I'm not sure who has the lower case number.
I would say probably go with him.
In Division 6, courtroom 47 tomorrow.
Okay.
Thank you. Have a good day. Okay, moving right along. Any attorneys here we need to call? Nope. All right. Page 1. We're starting on page 1. I don't know what to do with these extradition cases. I asked the judge to set the person's case tomorrow, ROR, Mr. Ingram. He doesn't know why I'm asking him to set it.
Wait, you called the Monroe judge?
Judge Bill Hirsch.
Oh, the other one.
Yeah.
Hold on.
The Monroe one I ROR'd, the one who's been here for 35 days. I'm saying with Milt Hirsch, he ROR'd the person on their battery by detainee. They got a warrant from Alabama and he put him on probation on his other case, so I don't know. Anyway, then his phones don't work, so it's hard to reach him. He's sitting in his office and the phones don't work. All right, next we have Miss Alice Johnson, page 1. Good afternoon. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee and impeding or approaching a first responder after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. 27. Slapping the officer away. Okay. There's probable cause. What do you want me to do? I want to take her in pretrial.
Would you consider ordering into pretrial, Judge?
Yeah,
Requesting bond.
jail for using vulgar language and slapping a police officer. You gotta like chill out. Anyway, that's fine. I'll give her pretrial. Probable cause. Pretrial services alternate bond. Count 1, battery on the law enforcement officer. It's $5,000. Count 2, impeding or approaching a first responder after warning is $250. Have a nice day. She had no priors. Next we have is Ashlyn Rogers, page 1.
Pretrial's good.
Okay. Good afternoon, Ms. Rogers. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. So you're 18. Welcome to adult court. This is where you go when if you get arrested now, to the juvenile court. So you got a place to stay?
Yes, Judge.
I'm so sorry, Your Honor.
Pretrial okay, or does she need tab?
No, she has an address, Judge. Pretrial.
About $2,500. Right. Don't use these drugs, they'll destroy your life.
That was pretrial alternate 2,500.
Yeah, she said she told the police a friend of hers told her to use the drugs, the cocaine, so that she can lose weight.
Judge, she indicates she has a private attorney, Frank Avaria.
Who's your lawyer, Frank Avaria?
Yeah.
Do you want me to set it or just take the pretrial?
He never comes to my court. I always have a bolo out for him because he's in other courts.
Yeah, he's engaged with my sister. Isn't that crazy?
Sister. You know what your sister is?
You know my sister?
No, I said, how old is your sister?
She's 27.
Okay. But I was once the judge handling his child support matters when I was in family court many years ago.
Really? And you went to my middle school.
I did.
What's Nautilus?
Did you go to Nautilus?
Yeah.
Did you go to Beach High?
Beach High only for a year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Graduate high school?
Huh?
Did you graduate?
No, I'm in the middle of doing my GED though.
Okay. Let me call Mr. Gavaria, let him know you are here. I'm sure he'll get
He would be surprised. Yeah.
They're getting Mr. Gavaria. 1 second, please. Okay, I spoke to Mr. Gavaria. He advises he has not been formally retained. So at this point, I'm going to appoint the public defender's office for you. I'm going to give you pretrial services with an alternate bond of $2,500. And let me just talk to you seriously for a minute. You're 18 years old, okay? You should have graduated college this year, probably.
I mean, high school.
I'm sorry, should have graduated high school this year. You're going to study for your GED. That's good. Go to Miami-Dade, go enroll for that GED program, do something positive with your life. Because if you're going to get mixed up with drugs, it's going to destroy your life. And then you know what? You're not going to be happy. I don't know. I'm sure you had a rough night last night. Most people don't enjoy being in jail. So that's your future if you're going to be using drugs, and it's not worth it. It destroys your brain cells. So go focus on yourself, getting your education and improving your life. You can do it if you try hard, I promise. Okay.
Thank you.
Have a nice day. Okay, now we're back on, we're moving along now, much better. Okay, now we have Keandra Berry. Tony, I know you want to kill me, I'm sorry. Tony's upset, I'm taking too long. Hi, Miss Berry, good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for 1 count of burglary with an assault or battery and 1 count of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you, so let me review.
And I have the victims' names. I spoke to the detective.
Okay, what is the victim's name, please?
Mildred King and Dwayne Higgs.
Do you want me to do it in the same state?
If the clerk's okay with it.
It's non-domestic. Mildred King and who? Dwayne?
Dwayne Higgs.
Okay, give me a moment. You read the arrest affidavit. What, it's in a neighbor thing? It's the same as.
Yep, it's a neighbor thing.
So she's smoking weed. The downstairs neighbor doesn't like the smell of weed and is banging up on the ceiling to try and get her to stop smoking her weed. Hitting the ceiling. So she gets upset, goes to the victim's apartment, tries to kick in the door, and she has a knife while she's doing so, and they say she entered the threshold.
So
Okay.
maybe it's an armed burglary. I don't know, Judge. It's a neighbor thing.
Yeah.
So Judge, I would ask you to find no probable cause for burglary with an assault and battery. There's nothing indicating that this very threatened the alleged victim. And it looks like her shoe came off, and that's the only reason why she went to retrieve it. She wasn't trying to steal anything, just that her shoe happened to fall off of her foot.
Window, you're gonna smoke your items. Open a window. Don't make everybody else smell it. They don't like it. If they don't.
But it looks like she's trying to bust down the door to get in.
I don't know if it's an assault, attempted aggravated assault. I'd be afraid too. You're ordered to stay away from Mildred King and Dwayne Higgs, the alleged victims. No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims. Their home. I'm sorry, she lives in the same building. What do I do? 10 feet? Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. Stay at least 10 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times. So stay away from them if you see them at the apartment building. I should order her not to smoke her cannabis in her apartment, but I don't think I have jurisdiction to do that. I'm just gonna kindly ask you to open a window to have neighborly peace. Nobody wants to smell it, okay? You wanna smell it, you can smoke your own stuff. but the neighbors shouldn't have to be forced to smell it. She won't bang on your ceiling if there's no reason to, so don't smoke at home or open a window, okay? What about 10 feet? Okay. She has nothing really, a couple of arrests, null pros, no actions. Interestingly enough, ag assault with deadly weapons, just like you got here. I don't know, I think count 1 is more like a trespass. I'm gonna deny the state's motion for pretrial detention. Count 1 is probable cause for occupied trespass. In count 2, I think it's probable cause for an attempted aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. She was, I guess, just holding it. She didn't go overtly threaten them. So I'll give her pretrial. Alternate bond. Count 1 is $500 and count 2 will be $2,500. All right.
It is over the state's objection.
Have a nice day, man. I'll deny the state's motion for pretrial detention. Next is Deborah Harris. You.
Hard only, Your Honor.
Judge, she was accepted to Southern Winds Hospital.
Everybody second order. Custody release to Southern Winds Hospital. Alternate bond. What was said? She called the 911.
I know, but they're trying to work with her and she won't stop calling 911. And it's diverting resources to where they're really needed.
She's called hundreds of times. You want to alternate 2,500 the standard?
Yes, Judge.
Custody release to Southern Winds Hospital. Alternate $2,500. Next we have is Tamar Martinez, page 4. We're on the mails now.
We can reset this one, I think, for PCH.
I did.
No, I know we can for tomorrow, please.
Good afternoon. You were arrested for leaving the scene of a crash, serious bodily injury, and also driving with a license permanently revoked. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So what's going on here? He's driving a car. The victim's driving a race motorcycle at a high rate of speed on Southwest 8th Street. Defendant makes a left turn to go on a 33rd Avenue, striking victim's vehicle. Defendant abandoned his vehicle, took off running without rendering aid to the victim. He turned himself into the city of Miami. He said he was making a left turn. He could see the victim's motorcycle. He couldn't see it since it had no lights and it was dark blue in color. And the victim was traveling at a high rate of speed in the dark. So yeah, should have stuck around. Probably nothing might happen. But he had no driver's license. It doesn't mention his license is permanently revoked.
Right, and we don't have the severity of the victim's injuries, so I'll bring the officer in.
Set up for probable cause hearing as to counts 1 and 2.
I'll subpoena the officer for 10 tomorrow.
For the record, there is probable cause for leaving the scene of the crash. See you tomorrow. Next is Jeremiah Jones.
Judge, Mr. Martinez would like to see if he could post a bond today. He's willing to waive probable cause argument to be able to post a bond.
I'd like to know the severity of the victim's injuries.
If they're stipulating, that's what's the difference?
It may be relevant as to, I guess, his release. If the victim was severely injured, the defendant was aware and fled.
Well, it wasn't an intentional accident.
Fleeing was intentional.
Turned himself in.
The fact that he is fleeing is not the cause of the accident. The accident was probably due to the victim's high rate of speed and the fact that they have no lights on. But he's facing criminal charges for not having a license and leaving the scene of the accident. So state if their case, if you.
I'd like to bring the officer in to see him.
Page 4, Jeremiah Jones. If there's any victims here or people that, any victims here, please raise your hand on Zoom to let me know and I'll promote you. Good afternoon, Mr. Jones. You were arrested for felony battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he was going to hit his grandmother and the witness. Oh, sorry, somebody got into his face. The defendant got into the, oh, I'm sorry, I said it wrong. What did it say? The victim advised his cousin, Mr. Jones, got into a heated dispute with their grandmother. And then the victim advised the defendant, Mr. Jones, got into the witness's face about to strike her. He stepped in to verbally tell defendant that he's not going to hit their grandmother. So the defendant goes to the victim's face, almost touching, striking him so the victim put his arms out so the defendant would not hit him. And then the defendant struck the victim multiple times with closed fists. He defended himself. So what happened? He went with the grandmother to get away. He struck the victim multiple times, knocking him unconscious. So what is the permanent injury here?
I don't think there's SVI. It just talks about the victim being unconscious.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Bernard Williamson, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only. Within 48 hours of your release from jail, you must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay-away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is Israel Torres Hernandez.
Judge, pretrial's overstates objection. He's got convictions for escape.
He didn't have anything in Miami.
Mr. I see priors unless they're wrong.
You see priors where?
On Jeremiah Jones?
Yeah, I didn't see any. Let me see the thing back. Where's the paper? Oh, maybe that's why it looked like you had no priors.
He's got priors.
Oh, it's just Jeremiah. Oh, I didn't see the right paperwork from Jeremiah Jones. 1 second. Yeah, I'm okay with pretrial.
It's overstates objection. I think he also has priors out of county as well.
Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes.
Sir, you were arrested for battery on a person aged 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there is probable cause for battery on a person age 65 or older. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are MT. I guess that's his aunt. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order? Okay. He has an open battery. Should there be a hold?
Additionally, he's got priors at a county judge. He was released from prison in 23. He did 2 years in Volusia County for an ag bag.
I'm setting a bond. It's $5,000. Have a nice day. I don't know if there should be a hold though for B242655. State.
Is it domestic?
It does not have the domestic marked.
Okay, thank you. It's not. No hold.
Ms. Corey, I'm trying to get the detective on for that PCH for the moment.
Next, we have on page 4, Brian Beneke. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 2 counts of fleeing and eluding a police officer, 1 count of resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review.
Your Honor, he's a big box. He received a bond of 150 on his traffic.
Okay.
So the defendant's on probation until 2028. And that's out of Broward County for aggravated stalking. There's 2 counts of fleeing and eluding because there's 2 separate dates.
Let me look at this. Okay.
Corrections. Any chance you can get the PCH for tomorrow back? Wendy Martinez.
All right. There's probable cause for the charges of fleeing and eluding a police officer and resisting without violence. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2 is $2,500, and count 3, I'll give him $1. Looks like he came in second. Please. Have a nice day. Next is Mackenzie Demetrius, page 5.
I have him out on probation on F23-14986, F23-14988.
Okay, there's probable cause for the, I'm sorry, there's a hold. I have to review for probable cause.
And on his misdemeanor, he received a $1 bond.
Thank you. Mr. Demetrius, you were arrested for possession of cocaine, petty theft, 2 or more convictions, resisting an officer without violence, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Walgreens store at 780 East 8th Avenue in Hialeah, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there, sir. You understand? Count 1 is possession of crack cocaine. It looked like he had crack pipe, used to smoke crack, which had burnt residue. It doesn't say what
Not
kind of
described, I'm okay with $1, Judge.
dollar on count 1.
Yes.
Count 2, there is probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. That bond will be $1,500. Count 3, there is probable cause for resisting without violence. That's $500. And count 4, or drug paraphernalia, it'll be $1. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day, sir.
Your Honor, count 1 was $1 as well.
Ma'am. Next on page 6, Hugo Lopez.
Your Honor, transportation is here for the custody release. Can we do the next person for custody release?
Who's that?
Jeffrey Smith on page 11.
Yeah. God, I want to cry. I just want to cry that we have so many left.
It's Jeffrey Smith, Judge, page 11.
Jeffrey Smith on page 11.
Card only.
Mr. Smith was arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I entered the stay away order earlier. Custody release to Southern Winds Hospital. Alternate bond will be $5,000. Thank you. All right, now we have Mr. Hugo Lopez.
Present, speaks English.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for purchase of cocaine and possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Pre-trial's good.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day, sir.
Two counts.
Right. Split up. Count 1 is $1,500 and count 2 is $1,000. Next is Mario Godinez Aguilar, page 6. I'm going to turn the arrow up here. No, it's just me. I'm always. Get a little fan.
Judge, we can recall that case that was set for PCH.
1 second. Please don't interrupt me until we're done with this one. I'm like.
Okay, correction, see if you can get him. I know Ms. Corey said he wanted to post his bond.
Okay, this is Mr. Mario Godinez Aguilar on page 6. So good afternoon, sir. You were
Spanish
arrested.
interpreter, please.
Buenas tardes, caballero.
You were arrested for a case from January 10th. It's kidnapping of a child with a sex battery, custodial sex battery, and little lascivious molestation.
Caballero, usted fue arrestado en relación a un caso del día 10 de enero, es secuestro de un niño con agresión sexual en una situación en la que usted tiene la tutela.
So I am appointing the public defender's office for you.
Le nombro a los abogados de la Defensoría Pública para que lo representen.
So it looks like he's living in a home with the victim, who's 13 and got her pregnant. He forced himself on her.
Da la impresión de que él convive en la misma casa con la víctima, que tiene 13 años, y él la sacó en cinta antes de que usara fuerza contra ella.
He told the victim not to tell anyone, so he would not go to jail. I guess
Le dijo a la víctima que no le dijera nada a nadie para que él no fuera a la cárcel.
Corrections, does he have any type of holds?
Sí. autoridades penitenciarias tiene algún tipo de orden de retención?
He has no priors, arrests. I
No
don't know.
tiene antecedentes.
When did he enter the country?
¿Cuándo entró al país?
I don't have the information.
No tengo esa información.
Sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the victim whose initials are DCA. That's the 13-year-old child.
Estoy dictando una orden de alejamiento, caballero, a favor de la víctima cuyas iniciales son DCA. Esa es la menor de 13 años de edad.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con esa víctima directa e indirectamente en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Ningún contacto con la víctima a través de medios sociales o a través de ningún otro dispositivo electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, and school at all times.
En todo momento está obligado a mantenerse por lo menos a 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, del hogar de ella y de la escuela de ella.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se inmiscuya en ninguna actividad delictiva y no use ni tenga drogas ilegales.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No use, porte, tenga, compre ningún tipo de arma de fuego, arma o munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
De inmediato está obligado a entregar cualquier arma o munición o permiso para portar armas que usted tenga a la estación de policía que le quede más cercana y presentar una copia del recibo que le den ahí al tribunal.
You understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Ha entendido las condiciones de la orden de alejamiento, caballero?
¿Cuándo?
What?
¿Cómo?
Stay away order?
¿Ha entendido la orden de alejamiento?
¿Fecha de nacimiento?
Something about a birth?
Do you speak Spanish or do you speak another language? Do you understand Spanish?
¿Usted habla español o habla algún otro idioma? ¿Usted entiende español?
Un poquito de español.
A little bit of Spanish.
What language do you speak, Mom?
¿Cuál es el idioma que usted habla, ma'am?
Mom.
Ma'am.
You get a mom interpreter.
Mom,
This is
un poquito de español.
a little bit of Spanish.
Sí, pero no sé.
I was ordering you to stay away from the victim, but I need to get the correct interpreter.
Está ordenando que se mantuviera alejado de la víctima, pero necesita obtener al intérprete correcto.
We'll pass it for a minute. I need that stay away order back to read again.
Lo voy a pasar un momento.
Hold him up, corrections. We're trying to get a mom interpreter.
And correction, you're able to get that defendant?
Oh, not as of yet.
Okay, I think we should all take a stretch break, like in kindergarten. We
You
stand.
need a cry break?
Okay. Ready to go. Next, we have on page 6, Mitchell Santiago.
Your Honor, on his traffic, he received tap alternate $150.
Thank you. Is Tap still here? Yeah. Mom.
Got bad priors in an open case.
What?
He's got bad priors in an open case.
Tap is still here.
That's good. There's an open misdemeanor, though. Signal 400. Well, it's only drugs, right? Not violent.
Mr. Santiago, presently speaking.
Yeah. You were arrested for possession of crack cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. I'll give him tap alternate bond. It's $2,500 count 1 and $500 count 2.
It is over state's objection.
You have an address, right?
Yes, Judge.
All right, tap the case number F25-10908. You're gonna have 2 separate cases, the traffic and the felony. Make sure to keep your court appointment for both cases. Next is Manuel Bonilla, page 7. Almost halfway there. But you have like 50 people there? No, it's on.
It was just under
40, 37. Good afternoon, sir. Mr. Bonilla, you were arrested for possession of ecstasy, a controlled substance, possession of THC wax, possession of a controlled substance called dextroamphetamine, possession with intent to sell cannabis. And I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review. All right, I'll find probable cause for the charges. I guess because he had the baggies, they think he was going to be selling the cannabis.
I would ask for pretrial services.
Okay, pretrial services. Alternate bond count 1. Possession of ecstasy, $2,500 bond. Count 2, possession of the THC wax will be $1,000. Count 3, possession of the dextroamphetamine, $2,500. Count 4, possession with intent to sell cannabis. I'll set that at $1,000. But you can get it for free with pre-trial. Have a nice day, sir. Next on page 7, Barrington Patterson. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cannabis over 20 grams. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right, well, he's comes here a lot. Tap, maybe. You have a lot going on. A lot of arrests.
He did, it's like 32 days in February, 153 days last year.
Not violent. Tap alternate bonds.
He got convictions from last week.
For what?
Trespass and alcohol in public.
Okay, I'll give him a chance. Maybe, you know what? You can go on the beach and keep getting arrested for this stuff. Eventually, you're going to get sentenced to something like prison. You got to maybe move off the beach, go north, go home wherever you're from. He's from Miami Beach, it says. Were you born in Miami Beach?
I was born Miami-Dade County. Where were you born at? To be a smart.
I'm not
I don't think tap's appropriate.
I'm not trying to give this man a hard time. He's obviously having
He's
a
trying to give you a hard time, though.
but I let it go. Listen, sir, I'm not trying to be mean. And I'm not trying to be smart with you. Maybe you should take advantage. I know they offer help, homeless assistance, okay? I don't know if you have any family that can help you get straightened out. I don't want to see you keep coming back here for this, and I don't really want to keep you for cannabis, okay? It's not violent. Tap alternate bond. It's more than 20 grams, so I'll set it at $500. Tap, the case number is F2510911.
Thank you.
You have a nice day, sir. I mean, he's 34 and he really doesn't have a lot of priors until
But
recently.
he's got a conviction from May 23rd.
I understand,
And then
but
the 27th, that's 2 days ago.
look at his criminal history. Something happened to him in the last few years. He didn't have all these priors. he was leading probably a pretty normal life and something happened to affect him. Maybe they can give him counseling or help him so he doesn't have to keep getting arrested. Okay. Sir, you have to come to court for the arraignment on June 30th at 9 a.m. It's courtroom 6-2, Judge Altfield. Have a good day.
All right, Coons, any update on the case?
Okay, Miss F would like us to check with that gentleman we passed. What's his name?
I have the detective sitting on.
You have a detective?
You have to give us a chance. He's coming.
Okay,
What was his name so we can get the
it's
A4?
Shamoy Martinez.
I didn't know you had the detective here. Next is Joseph Pettyjune. Good afternoon, sir. KJ, sir, you were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school or park, possession of cocaine, possession of cannabis, possession with intent to sell cannabis within 1,000 feet of a school or park. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Ms. Corey, anything you want to say or no?
Judge, there's nothing indicating any intent to sell. They're saying that there were 3 baggies with approximately 1 gram total of what they think might be cocaine. There's nothing indicating it's not for personal use, Judge.
But
well, they just saw him
he did not mail a baggie.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Loomis Park in Miami Beach, Florida. That's the area between 5th and 15th Street from the west side of Washington Avenue, east to the shoreline. You're not allowed to go to the 1,000 feet area of Loomis Park, sir. You got to stay out of there, okay?
So it was 3 baggies of cocaine, 10 baggies with a felony amount of marijuana, over $400, and then empty baggies.
Okay.
No sale activity.
Well, the officer did see activity consistent with sales.
They saw the sale.
Well, they said they saw a brief handshake.
It's consistent with friendship, a hello, a goodbye, a gentleman's hello or goodbye, shaking hands. A lot of consistent things with shaking hands.
So
I would hate if I shake somebody's hand and now all of a sudden I'm a accused drug dealer because I shook somebody's hand and I was polite.
Multicolored baggie consistent with drugs to someone. He's got the money, all the baggies, the empty baggies.
Maybe conspiracy then for sale.
I think there's enough for the sale, Judge. It was 3 bags of cocaine, 10 bags of marijuana, over $400, the empty baggies, and then the interactions with the other individuals, including handing a baggie to someone.
They also said they didn't see any monetary transaction occur. Okay. All right, count 1, I'll find probable cause for conspiracy for sale or, I'm sorry, conspiracy for possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a park. I'll set that bond.
There was no.
Count 1, I'm going to set at $2,500. Count 2, there's probable cause for possession of cocaine. It's $2,500. Count 3, there's probable cause for possession of cannabis. It says more than 20 grams, I forgot.
35.
Okay, so that bond, I'll set that at $500. Count 4, there's probable cause for possession with intent to sell cannabis within 1,000 feet of a park. I'll set that bond at $1,000. Is that it? That's it. Have a nice day. Next we have is page 8, Scott Jennis. Oh, you got the case for the officer. We need him back, though. Let me know when you have Shamoy Martinez here. This is Jeff Scott Jennis. Please, he's there. Is he eligible for a program? No. Miss Corey, is he able to post the bond? Is Mr.
Which one, Judge? You're talking about Mr. Martinez or Mr. Petit June? Mr. Petit June?
This gentleman is here. Isn't he the last gentleman? I'm sorry. Talking about Mr.
Judge, he indicates he does not have the funds to be able to post it.
The only thing I can do, the conspiracy one, count 1, I can lower that a little.
Judge, I mean, it looks like he's got an open misdemeanor case. He's been to state prison for selling drugs. He's got a conviction for aggravated stalking. Drug sales are a huge problem on Miami Beach.
I have no problem setting a bond for that, except I don't know if he was selling the cocaine. I believe he was selling the cannabis, and he has a small amount of cocaine. I found probable cause for the charges. I was just going to lower count 1 a little if it helps him bond out. So count 1, the conspiracy for sale of cocaine, I'll set it at $1,500. Count 2 will be $2,500. 3 is $500 and 4 is $1,000. Okay. Next is Scott Jennis on page 8. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of methamphetamine and loitering or prowling. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from Munchie's Cafe at 4960 Northwest 165th Street in Miami Gardens, Florida. Will pretrial take it? Pretrial services alternate bond $2,500, count 1, and $150, count 2. Have a nice day, sir. $2,500. Next on page, do you have Mr. Shamoy Martinez yet? There's a detective here. No? Okay. Then we have Joannis Regalado Hernandez, page 8.
Tap's good.
Spanish, please.
Spanish, you were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
A usted se le arrestó por posesión de cocaína y por tener parafernalia para usar drogas. Le nombran los abogados de oficio para que lo representen.
There is probable cause for the charges. I'm setting a bond
Hay suficientes indicios de criminalidad. Fijó su fianza.
Count one, possession of it's gonna be, tap alternate bond. Count one, possession of cocaine is $1,000. Count two, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500.
En relación al primer cargo, se le da el programa TAP y como alternativa una fianza de $1,000. Y en relación al segundo cargo, la posesión de parafernalia para uso de drogas, su fianza son $500.
Sir, you have the arraignment date will be June 30th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 4-8, Judge Richard Hirsch.
La fecha de su lectura de cargos, caballero, queda fijada para el día 30 de junio a las 9 de la mañana en la sala 4-8 ante el juez Richard Hirsch.
Have a nice day.
Tenga muy buen día.
To tap the case number, what is it? F25. Let me see. One, was it F25 109? 10915. F25 10915. Next case we
We have Mr. Martinez now.
Perfect.
Maria, who?
Shamoy Martinez, he's on page 4.
Right, and detective, you got to accept the promotion to a panelist, unmute, turn on your camera.
I need a mom interpreter for him. Any luck with a mom interpreter? We gotta find one. Good afternoon, unit officer, detective. You gotta unmute, put on your video. State.
Trying. Can you?
Okay, see if you can get the video working.
Hi, I'm here.
Good afternoon, sir. Can you raise your right hand to be sworn in, please?
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
You swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth. If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. What is your name, please?
Detective Araciro, Miami Police Department.
Thank you. Go ahead, state.
All right, detective, what's the extent of the victim's injuries?
The victim is currently in Radiation Trauma Center, ICU, with extensive head trauma, brain injury.
Does the defendant have a valid driver's license?
His driver license shows and revealed through David that he's revoked in 2014.
Was it permanently revoked?
It is permanently revoked.
Did you see the defendant's vehicle?
The defendant's vehicle was abandoned on the scene. Yes, ma'am.
Did it have any damage?
He got a front right bumper damage.
Okay.
Corey.
And right headlight.
No questions. Thank you.
Okay. So there would be probable cause for the charges of leaving the scene of a crash with serious bodily injury and driving with a license while permanently revoked.
Requesting an increased bond plus house arrest. Again, the defendant's driver's license has been permanently revoked. I see 3 prior convictions for driving as a habitual traffic offender, multiple probation violations, an out-of-state fugitive warrant where he was extradited.
Okay. And were you able to determine from the crash if the victim was exceeding the speed or Mr. Martinez was exceeding the speed?
No, Mr. Martinez was a really low speed because he was making a left turn.
Okay.
So if Mr. Martinez would have stayed on the scene and had a valid license, would it have just been an accident?
That is correct. Just an accident.
But because he left the scene and doesn't have a valid license, it's now a felony, correct?
That is correct.
And the victim could have even been at fault at the accident.
The victim would be as a contributor factor for the accident.
Right. But the issue is he doesn't have a license and he left the scene.
Yes, ma'am.
So count one, Leaving the scene of a crash, serious bodily injury is $7,500 bond, and I'm setting count 2, driving with a license while permanently revoked. I'm setting that bond at $5,000. All right, thank you for coming in, officer.
Thank you, Honor.
Detective, excuse me, you're Detective Menace, so thank you.
No, thank you, Honor. It's fine.
It's actually, Judge, this is Vargas who's testifying.
Vargas,
Yeah,
I thought it was Mena. What's your, I'm
It's
sorry.
Margaret. Yeah, it's because the computer crashed last night and it was a mess.
Thank you, Detective Vargas. Pardon me.
Thank you, Honor.
I thought it Vargas.
Judge, is that straight bond?
Great bond. Thank you. We got another ways to go, so let's move along. We have Willie Bennett, page 9. Good afternoon, Mr. Bennett. You were arrested for 1 count of felony battery. Can you afford to hire a lawyer, sir?
No, no,
Call
ma'am.
the Public Defender's Office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. The state may charge as an aggravated battery. I don't know if it's intentional or not, but there's probable cause for the felony battery. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Nakia Ward. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, that's my home. Yes, yes, ma'am.
$5,000. Have a nice day. Next on page 9, Mevlut Ketsi.
Judge, you refuse court.
And Your Honor, please review. There's no amount of damage.
Do you want to call the officer in tomorrow for probable cause here?
I mean, I think it's more likely the officer's awake right now.
Call him now and ask
Let
him.
me see if let me see if I can get in touch. We can pass the case.
Okay. Page 9, Roberto Luna.
I don't have the officer's info, Judge. We can reset it for tomorrow refused.
Okay. Reset Ketsi for tomorrow for refusal and probable cause hearing. 1 minute.
Judge, Mr. Luna was coming up right now. He was out on probation.
Hold for F24 9081.
Yes, Judge.
All right, sir, you were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle, a second-degree felony, and fraudulent use of personal identification. It's from attempted fraudulent use of personal identification. It's from May 15th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Judge, Mr. Luna indicates he has a private attorney, Frank Prieto.
I have a paid attorney.
Oh, I'm sorry, let me reset it tomorrow for the private attorney then. You want to waive his presence and you'll appear before the division judge tomorrow?
Yes, ma'am. Please, if that's possible. Thank you, Honor. I appreciate that.
PD's not appointed then. Let me make a note.
Yeah, I have a private attorney named Frank Prieto.
Okay, let me write that down. Let me review here. Right, so he's trying to buy a car with somebody else's identification. I don't know if he actually purchased it or was it was an attempt.
But this statute encompasses endeavoring to obtain.
Okay, there's probable cause for grand theft and fraudulent use of personal identification. The bond on count 1 is $7,500 and count 2 is $2,500. Have a good day, sir. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Next case is Rodolfo Falas Gonzalez, page 9. Please. Good afternoon. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of an open alcohol container, and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Caballero, usted fue arrestado por tener cocaína, por posesión de un contenedor de alcohol y por posesión de parafernalia para uso de drogas.
So he's drinking in the alleyway on Euclid Avenue at 2 in the morning.
Él estaba bebiendo en el corredor en la avenida Euclid a las 2 de la mañana.
That's in violation of the City of Miami Beach ordinance.
Eso infringe una ordenanza municipal de la ciudad de Miami Beach.
He also had a baggie of cocaine on him.
Él también tenía una bolsita de cocaína con él.
A grinder and marijuana.
Y, excuse me, Your Honor, the interpreter did not hear, but.
And marijuana residue.
Y también tenía residuos de marihuana.
Oh boy. So count 1. How long have you lived in Miami for, sir?
Caballero, ¿cuánto tiempo hace que usted ha vivido aquí en Miami?
Tengo 5 años, voy para 6.
I've already been here for 5 years. I'm on my way to be here for 6 years.
Okay.
Oh, that's for pretrial.
Okay. Pretrial
Yeah.
service alternate bond, count 1 is $2,500. Count 2 is $150. And count 3 is $500.
Muy bien, servicios antes de juicio. Su fianza en relación al cargo número 1 son $2,500. El cargo 2 son 150. El cargo 3, $500 de fianza.
Address where you live, sir?
Caballero, ¿usted tiene una dirección donde usted vive?
Sí.
Yes.
1 second, I got to. Okay, that's good. Have a good day.
Bueno, eso está bien. Tenga muy buen día.
Judge, you say count 1 is 2,500, count 2, 150, and count 3, 500?
Yeah, that was right.
Thank you, Judge.
Oh. Oh, yeah, that one. All right. Sorry, this is now Mr. Angel Prudhomme, page 10. Good afternoon, sir. Are you arrested for grand theft, a second-degree felony, and criminal mischief? I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Also, co-defendant Ms. Parks, we saw earlier today.
So we saw the co-defendant earlier. He's seen on video removing artwork from the walls in the terminal of the Port of Miami. And it says the value of the art collection was $50,000. So there's probable cause for the charge. He has no priors.
I would ask for pretrial services, Judge.
Trial services, alternate bond, $7,500, count 1. What's the criminal mischief, though?
It says inspection of the items revealed they were also damaged.
I know
See the value.
they spend all that money on artwork. How about getting a homeless shelter for people or mental health counseling? Anyway, okay, count pretrial services, alternate bond. Count 1 is $7,500. Count two is $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Next case we have is Luis Rios Gutierrez. Any luck with our interpreter yet? No. Spanish, please.
Spanish.
This is Mr. Rios Gutierrez. Sir, you were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
Caballero, señor Díaz Gutiérrez, usted fue arrestado por asalto con agresión con agravantes con un arma mortífera.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Caballero, ¿usted dispone de los medios para contratar a un abogado privado? No.
No.
I will
No.
appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le nombro a los abogados de oficio para que lo representen.
Sir, you are ordered
Yes.
from the alleged victim, Franco Waque.
Se ordena que usted se mantenga alejado de la presunta víctima, Franco Waque.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima directa, indirectamente, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de medios sociales o ningún dispositivo electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
En todo momento tiene que mantenerse por lo menos a 500 pies de la víctima, su hogar, su escuela o su sitio de trabajo.
Do you understand the stay away order?
¿Ha entendido la orden de alejamiento?
Entendí.
I understood.
How long have you lived in Miami for, or in Hollywood? How long have you lived in Hollywood?
¿Por cuánto tiempo hace que usted ha vivido en Miami o en Hollywood?
En Hollywood, 19 años.
In Hollywood, 19 years.
Did you have any priors in that work?
Nothing I'm
Fiscal-
aware of.
Fiscales tiene antecedentes, nada que hemos visto.
Any objection to pretrial? Or did she have a bondsman here? I don't know.
Se oponen a servicios.
All right, so pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
Servicios previos a juicio y su fianza alternativa son $2,500. Tenga muy buen día.
Corrections would like to recall this case.
Okay, what did I do? Oh, okay. On Mr. Rodolfo Fallis Gonzalez. I wrote pretrial services alternate bond, 2,500 count one, 150 count two, and $500 count three. Yeah, I give a pretrial.
So Judge, the only count you giving pretrial services on count one or all counts?
No, all the counts have pretrial. If I give pretrial, it's everything.
Thank you, Judge.
Next case we have is Robert Euste, page 10. Hi, Mr. Euste. Good afternoon. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's having an argument with the victim at the funeral home. All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from Dorothy Lowe, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Sir, do you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
All right, thank you. There's probable cause for charge. He gave a different statement. It happened to me yesterday. I don't know, state what bonds you want. He doesn't have anything recent.
Standard.
I'm setting a bond. It's $5,000. Have a good day, sir. Next we have is Francisco Aguilar Garcia. I don't know who court observer is raising their hand, but you don't raise your hand unless we're on your case, or type the name of the case you're here for, please. Any luck getting a mom interpreter?
Judge, for the next one, we need a mom interpreter also.
2 mom interpreters? Wow, 2 in one day. Oh,
They're similar incident.
similar. Oh. I guess we're gonna pass it for the mom interpreter. Where's my stay away order from this one? Okay, that one's here. One second, please. Next is Xavier Hawkins, page 11.
Corrections, where's number 35?
Judge not brought to court, you said Metro F?
Hawkins, NBC, okay. There's probable cause. You want me to
Actually, we'll waive his presence. He has a probation warrant.
appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. Next is Spencer Butler, page 12. Oh, the victim, the poor lady's here all day. How long?
NBC Judge East from the from pretrial detention center.
All right. Draconia, Miss Weston, he wasn't brought to court. It's gonna be reset tomorrow. Come back around 10 o'clock. If he's here, I'll get you out of turn. Let me tell her. Miss Zirconia, you didn't even have to come to court. Hello? Ma'am?
Hi, yes.
He wasn't brought to court, so I don't think we'd get to it before 10:30 tomorrow. So if you want to come tomorrow after 10:30, but you don't have to be here. I'm gonna do a modified stay away order.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
I have to be to the courthouse.
No, you don't have to even come in at all, but if you want to appear, pop in at 10:30. I don't think it will be called any sooner than that.
Okay, and what courtroom would it be?
Same one you're in now.
Okay, thank you so much.
So I'm just waiting on what? The mom interpreter? That's it?
You want to reset those for tomorrow?
No, we work till 5.
We're gonna find, I started at 8, but I don't know, when, if we're gonna be able to find one this evening.
Can we call the interpreter office and see? Call. 1 second. I know we all want to go. Do you want me to talk to somebody there? You're gonna call the translator's office. They're probably all gone. They don't think they're gonna get one today. It's gonna be tomorrow. Isn't there like, you know, a translation number you call to get it? Why don't we try for tomorrow? I don't want to keep everybody waiting. Is everyone okay with that? Ms. Corey?
Yes, Judge.
That didn't sound like Miss Corey.
That didn't sound like Ms. Corey.
I know, Judge, it's corrections. We are okay with it, Judge.
They're okay with it. The
No,
problem
because
is,
motions on those cases anyways, so I don't think they're gonna.
You can't get one easily. It's always hard getting a mom interpreter. So we'll try for tomorrow morning. Ms. Corey, for the record, I'll appoint you to represent both defendants, and I'll make a preliminary finding of probable cause for Mr. Francisco Aguilar Garcia. That's it for the afternoon calendar. Tomorrow's Friday. Better day. See ya.
thank you.
That's the cool.